Or my table. Table. Table, 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 table. Dibba, 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 dibba. Zuka. Oh, there he is. You want to go for that? Kona Spiked Island Seltzer. Figure I give this a shot. Looks all colorful. Tropical punch. 0 sugar, 3 carbs, and 160 calories. Oh my goodness. Alright, righto. Get some of that going on here. You have where'd it go? That, yeah. Roll out. There we go. There we go. Doc of the Chud Coffee CMC. Epic Music is back. Epic Music is back? I haven't really gotten rid of it. I just sometimes change it up a little bit. Chud Coffee. You'll just never let me go with that, huh? You're just never gonna let it go. I'll still use the excuse. The only reason why is because it actually just tastes good. I mean, it's like, hey, it's not my fault that a chud apparently can make a good coffee. Who knew? MAGA chuds make good coffee. Or at least a few of them do. But honestly, I'm honestly like... So, I'm starting to get kind of fucking done with people a little bit at work. Not sure if it counts as the deli, but circular cookie things to say for our base. That's a bakery. And they are really good. They are indeed. It was funny, after you left, not even like an hour later, your brother showed up doing like a Uber Eats thing. Because I saw him looking around at our sandwiches, and then he was on the phone for a minute, and then he wandered off grabbing something else. So I'm guessing he was, doing something for Uber Eats or something like that. Either that, or maybe getting something for himself. I mean, I have no idea. Aw, that's kind of disappointing. It's not as fruity as I thought it was going to be. I mean, it's still good, but not as flavorful as I thought it would. No. But anyway, I was about to say. Oh, here, you know, let me smoke a bowl now. I'll go into my thing. Because I know I was about to start with getting sick of people at work, and I shall continue that. But first, I don't want this. I really want this. Bowls Premier Taco. Yep. So, fucking today, like I show up and our fucking cook basically left as soon as all three closes show up, which isn't really that big of a deal, but it kind of sucks when he doesn't really do anything. You know, honestly, it's just like I kind of want to mention a little bit about him. It's like, because honestly, he used to legit be a pretty good worker. He used to be the assistant, but he stepped down from that. And now our old cook is now the assistant manager. And honestly, I can already tell he's going to be a lot better about it. You know, and he's actually, you know, somebody that is going to step up to the plate a little bit, because he always was like that. But, I mean, this other dude I'm talking about, like, he's a good buddy of mine. And it's not like he's a bad dude by any means. But man, he just like there was a pretty significant event in his life that happened probably about like a year ago, where his sister suddenly passed away, and it's kind of like ever since then he kind of like fell off the cliff a little bit, and it kind of sucks. I mean, you know, for both, you know, kind of for both ends, like for him and, you know, for all of us, because, you know, a lot of his you know, like kind of his spunk and a lot of his productiveness kind of dropped. So honestly, it's like, I'm not even really like mad at him like by any real means. It's just kind of a little annoying that it's like, I mean, you know, it's like you are here and, you know, you do what you need to do, but not, it's like, I mean, it's like you could just step up just a little bit more, man. If anything, like, you know, at the very minimal, well, that would cause most people to fall. I doubt he really cares about the job at that point. Well, yeah. And frankly, with everything going on, I mean, I don't necessarily, you know, that's why I'm not really even really mad at him. You know, if anything, you know, honestly, the main reason why I wish he'd stick around is so him and I could talk. Because him and I, you know, like to chat a little bit when he's there and stuff. And honestly, there were a few things I wanted to talk to him about. You know, so it was, you know, and that for me, that's more the reason why I get a little like, grr about it. It's just because, like, I mean, it's not really that it, for me personally, fucks me over. It's just more or less that, you know, it's that there's other fucking people that really, you know, make it worse. Because, I mean, there's other people that also leave early and shit, including our fucking closer, goddammit. Stabbed us in the back, and when he went on lunch, he decided to fucking leave. Like, it was, like, our first closer who showed up today went on his lunch first. Then it was me, and then it was him. And then at, like, an hour prior, or, like, an hour after he left, we were like, where the fuck did he go? So, you know, we were wondering, not me, but the closer was going back and forth in the break room looking around for him. And one of the other PICs who happened to be smoking outside said, oh yeah, he left. And we're just like, the fuck? Are you serious? And it's like, I mean, this fucking... And for him, it's like, he doesn't even really have much of an excuse. And it's like, he barely did fucking shit today at all. Like, he was just basically in the back room just, like, looking for places to stay because he's so desperate to find a room. And it's like, man, like, first of like, and honestly, it's like, I want to just tell him. It's like, there's, like, gonna be, like, there's three things here. Like, one... No one wants anybody who's, you know, has not just past history, but especially more of a recent and current history of either popping or doing meth or whatever the fuck. And then, you're fucking working and shit. Like, if you're not making enough to fucking, like, hold up a rent and shit, and you have to look for, like, the lowest amount possible, when that's good luck, especially with how he works, it's like, that's just not possible, dude. So it's like, you actually have to, one, show the fuck up, and two, like, leave when you're scheduled to leave. And then, on top of that, actually fucking work when you're here, because you wanna know why they cut your hours and all this other shit, man? Like, because he's only scheduled, like, 2 days at a time at any week. Maybe at most, like, 3 or 4 days. And the reason why they do that, at least mainly for him, and they fuck him a little more, is because he does a half-assed job and he barely shows up anyway. And it's like, and honestly, for me, the worst thing about me is just attendance when, showing up first thing for my shift, or, maybe taking a little bit of a longer lunch. But outside of that, like, I mean, they can't really see much of a reason to fuck me over. And even then, it's like, for me, it's more or less just because I, at this point, value my rest and my fucking time. And that company obviously don't, so fuck them. Like, it's like, if anything, I'd rather, take a little bit extra off of their fucking dole when they, take so much off of me. Especially when I have fucking coworkers who are supposed to be, like, kind of compatriots, at least, in solidarity with, their fellow coworkers, to at least help out. And at least everyone else gets it, like our China chef was even mentioning. It's like, so being a fucking douchebag, being selfish like that, we're all supposed to be a team, have teamwork here, and, try to help each other out, and, all this other shit, saying it in the way, he does. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, honestly, it's like, if I wanted to be a selfish fucking prick myself personally, do you know how many times I would just want to leave early at 8, be like, alright, I got, like, most of the bag besides dishes, are you okay if I leave, or something? I really want to go home, blah, blah, blah. Like, do you know how many fucking times that I could just be doing that and just, like, try to leave early and shit and probably get away with it? Like, I could do it probably half the times I'm fucking working if I'm not fucked over myself. If we didn't get stabbed in the back by our other fuck closer, I probably could have done it today myself. But also, the first closer that showed up today, he wasn't feeling good, so if anything, I was gonna be like, alright, yeah, since it's gonna be 3 of us, I'll let you head out a little early. And of course, because of that, he, our do-nothing motherfucker decided to just leave himself. And it's like, it's like, frankly and honestly, we were all telling him, and we were all having, like, this agreement, because before, while I was on lunch, before, he was gonna go on lunch, the other two were talking like, hey, I'll let, talking to the guy barely doing shit, I'll let you, deal with the meat counter area and all that shit, and I'll just, deal with the rest of the front and stuff, as long as you get that covered, and, and blah, 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 blah. And he's like, okay, yeah, that works. Because he's saying, hey, I want to leave a little early, so I'll just focus over here, you just deal with the rest of that. And, and ignore, me would, finish up, helping you up here and blah, 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 blah. There was, like, an agreement of, like, yeah, this is how, here's how the rest of the game plan is going to work. And he was aware of it. But, despite that, he wanted to use that as, and use his lunch as a way to just fucking leave and dip. His excuse was because he was written in today. He, like, him and the manager talked about how it was going to be written in for today to help out. And funny enough, he was the same thing for yesterday. He did his shit yesterday, actually was being helpful, then today, did fuck all. And frankly, when I left for lunch, he was sitting in the back. When I came back, he was sitting in the same fucking spot. And it's like, and I even asked the other guys, like, did he even do anything? He's like, I don't know, I haven't seen him that much, outside of me helping customers and going in the back every now and then. And I'm just like, he hasn't moved since I've been there, it's like, well, he probably's been there all the time. And I'm like, you fucking kidding me? I was half tempted to, like, mention something to him, but he was already on his way out to lunch by the time he fucking, I was wanting to say something, be like, yo, I mean, like, what's up? Like, what the hell's going on here, dude? I get you gotta look for a place, but you're on a clock now. Like, at this point, there's, some shit that, needs to be dealt with that's a little bit more of a priority. Like, you have all the time, for your own, on your off time to do this. Like, and also, it's like, he's just kind of skimming through his phone like this, just, like, kind of scrolling through it. So it's more or less kind of dopamine looping, looking for places, more or less than actually looking. So it's like, he was just, I mean, he was basically there just taking a little extra off the fuck company and shit, which I guess, like, hey, get a little extra on the hours and not do anything. Okay, fucks us over, but hey, I guess I'd do the same. There's a lunch dates and dinner dates, but how come there's no breakfast dates? Hey, how about we get on the endless pancake at IHOP? Truly a high to romance. I know, right? No, bro. I gotta have my lunch where I sit and share, do nothing, and a lunch where I do meth. Seriously. I mean, it's just like, honestly, how, like, especially, like, knowing how this dude, like, barely is scheduled and has, like, fucking barely anything happening, and he's desperate for one a place because he can't, you know, afford to be, you know, homeless and shit where he's living. And then, on top of that, you know, is barely scraping by and, you know, desperate situation to the point where he's willing to go into escapism, like, meth or pills or something. It's just like, at that case, I mean, it's like, yeah, there's probably a wonder why people are not necessarily wanting to room up with you, or, you know, there's not much help on that front. On top of that, like, if you have more money in your fucking pocket, you'd probably be able to sustain yourself a lot better there, bro. There's a lot of fucking things that are systemic and shit, but at the end of the day, there are gonna be things that do end up lying on you, too. Like, not everything is, you know, outside of your control. There's a lot of stuff that is. I mean, when it comes to labor and shit, it's not just strictly, like, you know, looking at the system that is. You also have to look, you know, within yourself and also fellow compatriots and your fellow co-workers and shit, too. And also in yourself, taking them into consideration. It's a lot more complex than just, like, get wages now and that the type of shit. You know, it's just, like, it's a little more complex with that. Frankly, it just, like, and honestly, and I know my manager was here today. I was talking to her a little bit, because she knows I mean, I did, at least for today, well, last couple days, honestly, I was showing up a little late, and, you know, she at least knew about my predicament. It's like, it's like, I hope you have a good night and stuff, blah, 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 you know, on our way out, and I was just like, I will now, not have my weekend, you know, because of, you know, James calling in with all this shithole this weekend, and she's like, I know, I'm getting, you know, sick of that shit, you know, on top of, you know, everything else, and everyone being, like, you know, lagging behind on everything, because it's just a bunch of shit. Really weird. Oh, for, like, breakfast date? Yeah, they happen around here. In Portland, it's single morning, people even had a coworker left earlier than once for a breakfast date. Yeah, that shit happens. I mean, hell, that'd probably be something that'd be more in my alley, considering I do evening shifts. So people that, like, do late night shifts or evening shifts, or they, you know, show up at, like, 3 and close up the shop or something like that, they probably would. Then for people like me, breakfast is a myth because I get up between 10 and 4 depending on the day. Yeah, seriously. I mean, if you're doing shifts where it's like in the middle of the night, chances are, you know, breakfast dates aren't really that much of a thing. I mean, I guess it can be, but it just kind of depends on what that specific schedule looks like. What's the specific to speak of? My meals are lunch, dinner, and depression snacks at 4 a.m. You have not one but 2 bikes ready for loud and lit. I don't think he mentioned that yet. But that is some groovy shit, if I do say so myself there, y'all. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I think he did. He was telling me how I have, like, a, he was mentioning about, like, a loaner bike, and then having another one that he's working on still. My meals are lunch, dinner, and sometimes dinner. chicken back area. I'm not gonna get up and do that right now. I'm plopped. I was hoping this would get more flavorful as I keep drinking it, but it's not. Okay. This was a serious disappointment. Yeah, fruit punch seltzer, huh? Okay, yeah, fuck you. It's barely punch. What is it? It's a Kona Spiked Island Seltzer fruit punch flavor or tropical punch flavor. And there's barely any tropical punch to speak of. Like, it's like a garnish hint. It's like a little hint of flavor. It's like a little skosh in it. It's like, what the fuck is this, dude? So, why can't people, like, serious... That one tastes really bready to me. This does not taste bready. It has that, like, hint of the tropical punch flavor, but it's like, barely there. It's like, man... Was this supposed to be a flavored seltzer, or just, like, just a very, like, lightly flavored watered seltzer? I knew I should have just only got one of them and then just another one of these, because I still have this from the other night. British people. That punch flavor is so intense. What? Yeah, two different experiences of that one. Different palates. I mean, either way, it's still kind of disappointing. I'm still a little bummed out with it. It's like, man, I was hoping it to be a little bit more flavorful. I mean, I don't mind if it's not, like, hardcore, like, super strong tropic punch flavor. I mean, my Brits just have stronger taste buds. Well, honestly, I mean, not just them, but I'm sure a good chunk of the world does, if you think about it. Like, they're not exposed to as much highly processed foods and fucking as much preservatives and processed sugars and all this shit. So, yeah, in a way, their taste buds are more acclimated to more, like, natural, grown types of, like, fruits and plants and, you know, meats and shit like that. Or, like, wild caught type of shit. That's not, like, on some hyper mass level like the U.S. industry is and shit when it comes to food. I mean, they just have better regulations on when it comes to, like getting food and stuff, like, with agriculture and shit, so... I mean, not always, but at least, you know, depending on the country and shit, they have at least in comparison to the U.S., definitely better. Definitely way better regulations on this type of shit. And because of that, they probably got more richer foods that are a lot more flavorful, so thus their taste buds are probably going to be stronger. I mean, not necessarily stronger, but more acclimated to more heartier, more flavorful, more filling things. What consequences because eating the food kind we have? My heart, kill me. Please. There's too much cholesterol buildup in here, I can barely survive as it is. Oh. Well, that's kind of cool. Traffic volume based on mode of transportation. This is kind of dope. Oh, look at this. This little channel has these little community posts. I only follow this channel literally just for these, pretty much. But it's kind of cool. So you got like a car lane, and then a bike lane, a sidewalk, and transit ways. So it's about like 600 to 1600 people an hour, depending, give or take, with car lanes. 7,500 people an hour when it comes to bike lanes, and sidewalks is about 9,000, give or take, an hour. And transit is about 10,000 to 25,000 people an hour. Well, no, we just got to rely on the gas there, brother. Think about the gas prices there, brother. Think about your Ford. Think about your car there, brother. Bikes are just some weird hippy-dippy environmentalist communism. We don't need none of that nonsense. Same with transit ways, you know, that's a bunch of communism nonsense. More highway lanes. We need more lanes and roads. Tell you what there, brother, that's what we need. You want to see what other little community posts this guy has? I like, you know, because I do like checking them out. This is how a 9-month pregnancy with twins looks like. Sweet baby Jesus. That is a fucking belly. Holy fuck. Imagine like triplets or quadruplets, dude. Pride Month. Bethesda Middle East. Cisco Middle East. Ah, funny. Curious. Visa Middle East. Yep, because corporations totally care about Pride Month until it's about international affairs. Then, oh yeah, we'll just, shove gays back in the closet. Just proves that they're only after your fucking dollar and shit. But honestly, I already kind of knew that. Wait, what's this? Australia's tax return shows where a person's taxes went? What? Oh, dude, that's fucking cool. Why can't we have this? Oh, so whoever's taxes this is, it looks like most of this person's taxes went to health. Some of it, well, it looks like mostly in health, defense, and education. And other purposes is kind of down there. Huh. Yeah, why can't we have something like this? This would be nice. Like, unironically, like, this would be kind of neat. Because then I could be like, hey, can I actually, like, because honestly, think about it. Like, I mean, wouldn't it be nice to kind of maybe have a little bit more control about where your taxes are going to, if we are going to have taxes? Be like, hey, I want, my taxes to, primarily strictly go towards things like education or healthcare or some shit, or I want to go to this. Like, at least, have, at least some, elements, like, alright, well, we still need, something for defense or this and that, but we can have a majority of your taxes go to that or something, go to healthcare or go to this or that. Because honestly, if people had more of a way to kind of, say their voice on shit like that, I feel like, things like the military budget and shit will, kind of have a little bit of a consequence of like, wait, not a lot of people want to give us taxes for this. They all want to, like, put it into surplus of things like infrastructure or education or something, huh? It kind of makes the government kind of also give a little bit of a consensus on what people want their taxes going to and shit. So, if anything, honestly, just, I can see a lot of good ideas coming from that. I want to see something like that, at least. And honestly, like, if anything, it just seems more or less like, they don't really have much of a choice about the matter, but they at least get to see. And at least, bare minimal, can we at least have that? At the minimal, can we at least see where the fuck they're going? That'd be nice, thank you. See, that's why I like following this little channel, just for the community posts, just because, there's, like, fun little things like that that I get to discover. It's kind of cool. So, Dyslexic Mitochondria is the YouTube channel name. But he also has some pretty cool videos, too, like how Russia makes money. Well, that's one of the recent videos because, well, Russia invasion and shit. Why is there so many stray cows in India? How do COVID vaccines work? Where the plastic ocean comes from, why nuclear power is so unpopular in the last 20 years. So there's a couple different cool videos and shit that are actually pretty dope. How American billionaires avoid paying taxes, that's another video of his. So, actually a pretty cool little channel. Doesn't upload a lot of videos, but I think at least once a day is always posting something in the community post. So there's always something pretty cool to check out on the channel. I love how Marjorie Taylor Greene's surprised that people think, well known actually, she's mentally unstable. Not only that, I actually unironically think she's fucking illiterate to a degree. Like, maybe not completely, but I do think in some part she is at least, partially illiterate. Like, she is fucking... Like, the fact that, like, she literally... Like, Petri dish versus Peachtree dish. Gestapo versus Gazpacho. Like, I mean, those aren't just fucking little slip-ups. Like, she straight up is, like, fucking illiterate. Like, yeah, I guarantee you, like, when she's reading very complex, like, reports and shit in Congress, or whatever the fuck, she's having an aide read it out loud to her because she can't understand the words on the fucking paper. She'd be like, what's that mean? Oh, Marjorie, that is the economic tax plan right there. Oh, what's that? Can you explain that? My feeble little mind that thinks about Jewish space lasers can't understand. We essentially treat boomers from over 200 years ago as gods. And at the same time, these same people want to freak out on, like, lefties or libs and commies and all that shit for venerating old-ass people like Marx or some shit. And it's like, what, you fucking people don't? They venerate people who are older than that guy. It's just like, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, even then, we venerate even older, like, you know, like even some of the earlier settlers of, you know, early America that got us here in the first place, blah, 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 which is pretty much a bunch of Puritans that a lot of the more progressive religious in Europe were like, you're all kind of annoying, get the fuck out. And of course, were like, with pleasure, you fucking degenerates. We're going to these new lands where we can tame these in our more pure senses. How many know those primitives that have a lot more easier to tame than you fucking civilized degenerates? So, alas, they came west. And here we are. The Catholic freakazoid Puritans went south in places like in Florida and shit, you know, because of the Spaniards in a lot of ways, and then fucking a lot of the Protestants with the French and, well, I guess, you know, Catholics with some of the French of, like, Quebec and shit, and then a lot of Protestants from the British and shit all decided to come fucking in the Americas, in the North. So, go fig. What is this word? Mexicans. And this one? This? Ruining. Oh, wait, I'm thinking this in some old settler term. I'm still in that mindset. What's this word? Mexicans. And this one? This? Ruining. And this? America. That's right. Mexicans are ruining America. My god, dude. I swear Marjorie is, like, at least borderline on that status. Fucking psycho unhinged cunt. No fucking shit. Frankly, at this point, the fucking side that, you know, is adamant about fucking being gung-ho about that shit, or at least being a little bit more soft on the side that wasn't for that shit, are a bunch of fucking traitors. Like, the side that decided to adamantly, with violence and aggressive violence at that, you know, against the North and the rest of the Union, you know, it's like there's like one specific side that decided to gun-ho defend it when there was actual conversation within the country and society that is at the time about potentially abolishing it. It's like, when the rest of the country was considering on progressing with the rest of the world because a lot of other nations like the UK and shit already abolished slavery before this point. Well, before the Civil War, I should say. Like, there was a lot of countries in Europe that were already abolishing this left and right, while America was, like, starting to have a little conversation about it as it started making waves down over here. And then by that point, a lot of the fucking white aristocratic plantation owners in the South, obviously, you know, considering where they made their fucking profits, saw this as a bane and a detriment to their entire fucking way of life. Hence how a lot of that doctrine and a lot of their fucking ideologies have now adapted and morphed into more modern terms, like Great Replacement Theory and all this other shit. Frankly, it's like, you know, different terms, same shit. And frankly, honestly, if their societal and their way of life is, and that is like something that they wish to preserve or at least bring back, then yeah, you know what, fuck it. It should be replaced. Yeah, you know what, it's like, I mean, if there should be any truth to the whole Great Replacement conspiracy shit, it's at least via ideology. Yeah, I hope your ideology is replaced. Fucking psycho traitors. I mean, it's like, I don't give a fuck whether they're white or not. Like, that ain't the thing I have an issue with. It's just the fact that they believe it. Yeah, my say elector. I am sorry. Truly. I mean, honestly, my fucking county has elected some moronic fucking stupid fucks, but luckily they're under the radar because they're all local. But, unfortunately, it's like people like her exist everywhere, including here. Luckily not with as much power, I guess. Though, unfortunately, I guess it doesn't exactly say too much. Oh, actually, I know there's actually a couple things I want to check out, so I want to put a couple things on the side here. There we go. One thing that really especially annoys me is that there are kind of people out there that, you know, at least more like centrists or like lib types or more rad libs that want to kind of have at least some sort of more civilized back and forth with a lot of these people. And honestly, in some ways, I can actually admire it. Like, because there's people like Hunter Avalon who I've actually grown to like a lot, because he's more of kind of like a rad lib, not like a full-on like leftist type, I want to say, but he's definitely a very progressive atheist, like rad lib type, and actually kind of somebody that I've kind of grown to like over time a lot. And I mean, and honestly, it's like, it kind of annoys me, but I honestly, and at least for him mainly, I do admire his "I'll burn out the city, maintain status quo," essentially. It's like, you're changing everything around me? Boo! I'll be radical as fuck to maintain everything as is. Yeah, basically, but I mean, but I guess honestly, that's how I kind of attribute it. But at least, you know, for Hunter Avalon, not in a negative sense, because he's actually been pretty adamantly aggressive and, in a way, more so, you know, asserting his, you know, position and being assertive in these back and forths with people, because he also deals with them on a fucking frequent basis. But it's just like, a part of me is like, I mean, yo, you know, we already know, like, what these fucking people believe, right? Like, we already know what they want. Like, and honestly, anytime and every single time you give these fucking people any form of a fucking platform, it's nothing but disingenuous dishonesty and bigotry, and just an excuse for them to spew their shit. So it's just like, I mean, if you're gonna have them on, just fuck on them. Just mock them. Because they're not worth the fucking time to have some honest back and forth, or try to, you know, like, have a debate with or some shit, because they're not there on fucking, you know, meritable honesty or meritable, like, conversation by any means. I guess you could say a legitimate case of bad faith. Bad faith. I mean, that's why, at least, you know, I admire those that have the patience to be assertive and confident and fucking, like, aggressive as fuck, that, you know, to just steamroll and shit, especially if they know what they're fucking doing. Like Hunter, and also, like, Rebecca Parsons, who's running for, like, the Washington 6th Congressional District, because she went on Jesse Waters' Fox News show. And he's another example of it. More of a corporate, just typical right-wing sleazebag stuff suit form of it, but nonetheless, you know, all the same. Just a more mainstream version of what I'm talking about. And it's like, you know, she knew what she was doing. It's not there to have a back and forth with him. It's just, you know, to get her fucking point across and to make it very adamant and assertive. And she did. And every time, she couldn't say shit. And honestly, that's the point. Like, make it so they can't say shit, because honestly, they don't got fucking anything. Play into their hand, and they'll play you like a fucking fiddle. And that's really the point of it. It's like, it's not about deplatforming or censorship, if anything. If anything, I want them to be more exposed. Like, yeah, let them fly their fucking Confederate flags. Let them fly their fucking bigotry, so at least know, and it's a lot easier to find out and know who the fuck they are. At least, you know, want them to be more open and honest about who the fuck they are, instead of being coward little weasels and having to dog whistle everything. Rather than be fucking honest. But they're two-faced little snakes. So, time to abolish that shit. Well, that's what I mean. You know, and one way to do it is let them be stupid enough to be in the limelight. It's a lot easier to know who they are. Where it's not better. I don't necessarily mean letting them have any leeway. I mean letting them be in the limelight so it's easier to know who they are and, you know, directly deal with them. Have a more, you know, have a more direct confrontation with them, instead of having to, like, find out, you know, if somebody really is like that or not because they say a little dog whistle that someone might not understand yet. because they're being a little weaselly and snaky with it. It's like, I don't like, it's not like I don't despise bad people, but there is a very, genuine problem about, like, some criminality that goes on in some of their communities, you know what I mean? It's like nothing inherently racist that, comment. It's like, sure, maybe, but there could be various different reasons for that. They're not going to say it, though, because they'd rather dog whistle it. Has to work, yeah, because no one wants to actually, be more aggressive or assertive of it. There's only, like, it's like kind of a couple people, and that's why I'm, when I mention it, there's only a few people that I'm, I'm actually specifically naming, because there's not really anyone else that fucking does it. You could teach a parent to file your tax faster, and you could let them rationality. Yeah. And frankly, I mean, the main thing is because, like, the main reason why I say that is just because there needs to be a radical, aggressive push, to not, physically, but, to at least more politically, target these people to be more aggressive. And then, I mean, because they already are doing it now as it is. I mean, no one's wrong that they already have been doing this. But at least for me, it's like, in a way, I don't necessarily mind, because, like, at least I know who these fuckers are. At least, they're stupid enough to be out here blanting their goddamn fucking faces, and, proudly being like, fuck gays, you pedophiles, blah, 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 and all this bullshit. On top of other fucking shit, like, back jeans bullshit, everything's goodbye and comedy liberal takeover, generation society, great place, whatever fucking shit they got. It's like they're already doing it. And it makes it, at least for me, easier to understand who these fucking people are, so it's like, when it comes down to their fucking shit, it's easier to deal with them. Because you know who they are. You see their, it's like, because they're the one, being all proud and flexing it. I mean, it's just like, fucking frankly, I'm glad in a way that, I'm in a place that doesn't really have that much of a problem, because frankly, if I lived somewhere in the South, I'd be a lot more fucking aggressive about these fucking people. But they're more few and far between around here. Battles in Texas, honestly, frankly, I'd probably be, fucking made a outcast within the local community, because I'd probably be fucking on everybody for the shit. And if anything, be a legitimate target. So, glad I don't live down there. Never going to. Because I'd rather not have to be in that situation. Trade is a bitch. And no one wants to fucking deal with it. That's kind of the problem. I mean, it's like, people see this shit. People, like, I mean, it is around. It's out there. But no one does shit. It's just like, oh, well, yeah, it's just political pain. It's brain protection. It's just like, not really. They're also military opponents, because, did we not forget? Did we all forget? Like, they were military aggressors to this fucking country. And straight up, on that fucking, on January fucking 6th, they flew that traitorous goddamn rag into that fucking Capitol Hill and shit, and like, thinking, oh, we're reliving the old days and shit. Future generations, yeah. Our education has absolutely failed. Reconstruction has fucking failed. I mean, that's why I had that stream the other day, Reconstruction 2 Electric Boogaloo. Because, frankly, we need that again. And it's a lot, like, and especially if I was, like, some president or some shit, of the country, like, frankly, it would be something I'd enact. And when it comes to at least, having them out in the limelight and shit, and making it easier to deal with them more directly, see, the whole idea of Reconstruction 2 Electric Boogaloo plays in part of that. If you're, going to be all hoity-toity and proud to fly your fucking Confederate flag, whether on your person, on your fucking car, or on your property and shit, well, at least we know who you are and where you are, so... Education for you, buddy. And it's going to be, forced in your brain whether you like it or not. Because guess what? It is getting replaced. You want to cry about great replacement? Cry about that. Like, if anything, it's mostly like, oh, they cry all this victim shit, and it's like, part of me really wants to be like, oh, let's just make you a victim then. Oh, let's just do it. Let's just make them victims then. Victims of their own demise, but nonetheless. Because either way, they try to blame it on us, it's like, nah, you did it to yourself. don't pretend that, you know, this is like some sort of, you know, guilt complex on everyone else in the rest of society. I mean, fundamentally, it's like, it's yourselves that made your all selves the victim. No one else. So I had that, no, I had that here for the longest time. I just said fuck it and decided to put it up there. I wanted to at least put it somewhere. Instead of have it all just rolled up and shit, not, you know.
Not being used.
Yeah. Man, using on juicy Taco's burrito. That sounds pretty lit.
What?
Taco's burrito.
I like my. Those the ones I made a long time ago?
Hmm?
Those the ones I made a long time ago?
Oh, yeah.
With the sausage?
Dude, that shit was
Italian
fire.
sausage?
Dude, that shit was fire.
Those are fucking things.
Dude, that shit was fire. Because there's people who are just lazy libs, so if people just stop eating avocado toast, I'm pretty sure there's a meth addict playing in a can of gas and match the lava. Should we stop them? Nah. Nah, it's okay. It's all good. Oh, here. Should, show you some John Fetterman ad, because it's actually base as fuck. John Fetterman already released some general election ads. And actually, I'm just gonna say now, but at least in the video it's gonna be mentioned. He's actually specifically put these on Fox News and shit. So this is actually like another example of like if you're gonna have yourself or, you know, have these type of people, you know, platformed or, you know, put up on, you know, to some form of sphere. And frankly, it's not like they don't already have platforms either way. It's just like they're just, you know, moving to another, you know, from one to the other, you know, just for like one time or like 2 times or however many times they decide to go on and shit. But either way, it's just like, I mean, honestly, especially with these type of ads, I think they're very fucking clever and really a great idea, especially considering how many people watch Fox News on a general basis. But here, let's check him out.
That Dr. Oz will be facing off against John Fetterman in Pennsylvania's Senate race this November, and I was a little bit worried at first, not necessarily...
I mean, there's been a lot of based ad. Like, honestly, I think the best ad I've ever seen is still out of Rebecca Parsons of, what was it called? I think the name of the ad is, I forgot the name of the ad, actually, honestly. I think it was, they did what, we did what they told us, I think. I think that's the name of the ad, because the whole idea is, like, I did what they told me, you know, and basically, you know, when it came to old college and blah, 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 and the whole housing crisis and all this other shit. But it's still probably one of my most favorite ads I think I've ever seen.
Oz is a good candidate.
But this one's pretty good,
he's
too.
A terrible candidate, but the problem is that he has a lot of name recognition. This is
You
a
can just have it on
celebrity
your
who's
lap
had a
and
television show for years.
let it be warm.
And name recognition goes a really long way in U.S. politics.
Come on, bro, give me
But
one shot.
John Fetterman just released his first general election campaign ad
Eventually.
today, and most of my fears have faded away because John Fetterman is going to be running a very solid campaign, if this is any indication of what's to come. Take a look.
You good? People have been trying to label me my entire life. I do not look like a typical politician. I don't even look like a typical person.
John Fetterman.
Dude, this guy, like, honestly, I'm not gonna lie, he looks like an ugly fuck, but I love that about him, though. Like, I'm not saying that in a bad way at all. Like, I say that in a great way, because he really is, like this Shrek-looking, ugly, gruff, you know, rough around the edges type of guy, you know, I mean, but I love that about him.
Through and through.
That's
From York. Played football
What
in
did you
Reading.
figure out?
Raised in his family in Braddock, a steel town.
Wait, hold on.
He's looked different and been different his entire life. As mayor, Fetterman helped rebuild his town. As lieutenant governor, he reformed the office. Now the big guy is running for Senate to take on Washington.
This
Drop out of
is
bed.
a race for the future of every community across Pennsylvania. For every
Senator
small town or
candidate for
person that's not
Pennsylvania.
left behind. For every job left and factory closed. For every person that works hard but can't get ahead as costs keep rising. Those decisions were made for us by people that don't know us. And that's exactly who we're running against. Pennsylvania is our home, and it's worth fighting for. I'm John Fetterman, and I approve this message.
Okay.
That was. I don't think it's like the best out of all the ones I've ever seen, but that's up there. That's at least like top 5 material. That is like, it's nice.
Somebody who actually fucking says what they mean.
Yeah, like, and honestly, especially they're more fewer and far in between, but there has been people in like the past decade, give or take, that actually every now and then, from various different states will come up and actually are worth a fuck. And John,
the lady who used to run or used to be in the what was she? She was something that was around here that she's actually trying to rerun for it.
Oh, I think Jamie McLeod Skinner, I believe.
No. It was some girl. It was like Kate.
Is this for governor or?
I think it was for governor.
It might have been Tina Kotek because she was.
Yes.
Yeah, because she was speaker.
She has to get like I think 14,000.
I'm pretty sure she won the election. I thought.
No, she did, but.
Or at least the primary.
All I heard is that she has to get so many signs or something like that. Not signs, but signatures to be able to run again.
Well, she's, I think, in the general now at this point.
I don't know. I heard
Kotek won primary. Yeah. I mean, this might...
Oh, yeah. Kotek is the one that has done a lot for us.
Yeah. The same with Gamba in a lot of ways. So now he's in the 41st state representative for the state house. He's running for the Mark Gamba. He was the mayor of Milwaukee.
Oh.
For, I think, like the last 2-something years, I think.
Well, you could run. I mean,
yeah.
How long is a seat at the Senate? Isn't it?
I think
8 years.
No, I think it's, well, for Senate, I think that's 2 years, I believe. No, that's House. I think it's 4 years.
4 years?
I believe so, and I think...
Same thing as the president.
Yeah, I think every senator has, so one senator has some for, like, the presidential elections, and then the other senator for each state is for the midterms, basically.
And what the fuck how long is a mayor's, then?
I think those are 2 years. Mayors, I think. I don't know. I
don't fucking vote, so I really don't care.
Yeah, I mean, also varies, I'm sure, from state to state. I'm sure, like, depending on, at least more, county and citywide stuff, I'm sure it's a little different, depending, but mayors are generally 4 years. Okay. Generally 4 years, so, yeah, I think Gamba was, mayor for 4 years, and then now he's the general election nominee on the Dem side for the 41st House seat.
I feel so soft.
Oh, should you do some recent shaving?
I should.
Nice.
I did some decent shaving with hot water. We have hot water going.
I know. I saw that the other day.
I was so fucking happy. I turned around. I'm like.
Mark Gamba was a mayor for 8 years at least. Oh, okay.
Okay, so yeah, 8 years.
All right.
Is a term.
Well, 2 terms.
2 terms is 8 years?
Well, yeah, because mayors are 4, usually, yeah. I mean, I think, depending, give or take, it might, again, be different depending on the city and shit, because I know, like, for Louisiana, like, certain shit, it's going to be, like, parishes and stuff, like, Louisiana's a little wonky like that, so they might have things slightly different. I know in Oregon things are a little different, but not too much in comparison to other states.
Our world's going to hell in a handbasket.
Well, yeah, but, no shit, but, yeah.
Well, it makes me think that that kid who did the school shooting and the Pennsylvania shooting, I don't want to get a gun anymore. I don't.
Yeah. I mean, I don't honestly blame you, frankly. I mean,
the stupid thing is
I mean, honestly, I'm not gonna mention his name from on stream at least, but the one of our coworkers, the one coworker is a little kind of black scruff beard and kind of tall.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, considering that, all of us are actually, especially me and Amano specifically are kind of worried or nervous about him owning a few guns himself, and with his short fuse and very short temper, because there's all, because he'll also have like family drama shit. Sometimes that'll come out and he'll take it out on.
You have fucking family drama. You need to fucking take care of it, and not fucking do it.
Yeah, and also there's been times where he's taken out on customers and coworkers, and there's been times where he'll have a short fuse with other customers and shit so it's just like, I mean, especially with everything, all this other shit, it definitely makes me fucking nervous and shit. I mean, especially because I just recently got mine, as all this shit is starting to rank the fuck up, it's just, it doesn't really make me, feel it's like, because, like,
Me and my mom talked about this, is that I've wanted to get a handgun for the longest time. That was kind of one of the perks of turning 21. I could get a handgun.
Right, yeah.
Well, realizing now all this shit is going down, if I have a handgun and I brandish it to try to stop somebody, they could usually just take it away from me.
Yeah, and also on top of that, like, let's say law enforcement shows up while you're dealing with that person, who's to say that law enforcement doesn't think you're the one who's doing the initial shooting shit, Like, or maybe somebody else also is, carrying and they don't know who's, and they come around a corner or some shit. Like, there's a lot of variables that, make it,
Well,
like...
see, that's the thing when you go and get your concealed and carried.
Yeah.
They talk to you about it. I don't know how it's supposed to go down, but if law enforcement does show up, they do whatever they do.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to fucking be there trying to fucking pull a trigger on somebody. I don't even fucking know. Yes, they're trying to hurt somebody. But it's going to be weighing on my guilty conscience. Exactly, yeah. That I did shoot somebody.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, because that's, no matter what, even if regardless, it's, for the greater good, to, like, stop somebody from slaughtering a bunch of people or some shit, there's still, like, feeling of being like, oh, shit, I shot and maybe killed somebody, or I did, or some shit.
The way I'm looking at it as, I kind of get where my girlfriend's coming from, that she doesn't want me to have a gun, but I'm also looking at the factor of, she's shorter than me. She can be overpowered.
Yeah.
And it's just like, okay, if I'm with her, my knife ain't gonna stop anybody with a fucking gun.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like... that's why, fundamentally, I don't have an issue with people having them. It's just that and especially in this country, there's just fucking barely anything in place that, prevents, other, scrupulous people, whether mentally or otherwise, that should probably be having them. And, like, the lack of, like, red flag laws and all this other shit.
Yeah.
And where it makes it a lot more easily accessible and shit. Because it just, like... if it wasn't really for that, it wouldn't make me feel, like, uneasy about it, especially because it's just, like... I'm even looking at it right now, just, like, because it's, like, fuck, because I know, like, how much, this is, like, becoming, just a continuous, practically just desensitized fucking endless cycle at this rate. And it's honestly, like, it honestly would be a fucking shock if something did fucking happen from it.
Well, see, that's the funny thing, is that my store... You come to my store. Trying to fucking shoot my shit, shoot my employees. Dude, you're fucked.
Well, yeah, I'm like, honestly, what's stopping them from taking one of their guns in the back, loading it a little bit really quick, and just, going, like, yeah, seriously, yeah, it would be...
No, I'm not saying names, but everybody carries. Everybody.
Yeah.
Everybody that I know carries.
Yeah, I know fucking coworkers that do, too. Obviously, I'm not saying names.
No,
not the one not the one I was mentioning earlier, thank God, but...
You can carry. They're not gonna ask you, oh, well, do you have a weapon on you? Fuck no, you don't need to fucking know what I have.
Yeah, for your type of workplace, it definitely makes sense. Ours,
we...
Not necessarily,
We're not supposed to carry.
But there's not, like, an enforce.
But there's no enforce.
Yeah.
The people that do put theirs in the safe are people that know. They know where it's at.
Yeah, exactly.
They know how to use it. We have loaded clips.
Yeah. It's just like...
Kind of one of those things. Yes, I'm gonna have rounds in my fucking chamber, in my fucking car, if I have my concealed carry. You can't fucking stop me from having that.
As long as it's, unsafe and put away.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nothing's gonna happen with it. That's the thing. It's just like, it's just like an idea of having these things and making sure they're just like some basic enforcement for people. It shouldn't be such a... I mean, really, it doesn't seem like it should be that hard. It's like, you know, I mean, obviously, when it comes to, like, a concealed, you know, carry stuff, just at least have any enforcement make sure that, like, people know what the fuck they're doing and going through the tests and shit to make sure that, you know, they qualify for it. And we, at least, luckily, there's at least, you know, something like that in place to a degree.
No, it's not like a class 3.
Yeah.
Everybody in the class gets their concealed carry.
Right, yeah. I mean, there probably should be maybe...
one or two that might not get it.
Yeah, I mean, there probably should be maybe more stricter credentials to it, but, I mean, like... I don't know too much about the whole process. I don't know, like, how, like, easy or hard it actually truly is, but...
Oh, you get fingerprints, and it's kind of common sense.
Well, yeah, I got fingerprints when I bought my... Yeah, I figured that's, you know, part of the whole routine, yeah. I have a weapon, but I have to pull down zip to show us. Oh my god. And it's not Venom this time that's saying that. Yeah. I mean, it's like I'm getting a part shipped in, I think, by Friday for a, you know, for a little optic on it, but... I mean, especially hearing how many shootings have been since fucking Uvalde, too. It's just like, it just, you know, it makes it feel more, you know, kind of shitty in a way, just because of, like, you know, just the fact that, you know, there is legit, like, a strong, you know, a gun lobby that, you know, buys and owns so many different politicians to basically just sit on their fucking ass and not, you know, put some basic federalized standards in place and shit. And the ones that do, you know, usually try to push something, you know, is usually either watered down to the point to try to appease them, but of course never fucking gets anywhere. Mm-hmm. Or, you know, they try to go, you know, so hard that, well, even the ones that aren't bought by them probably won't even necessarily be in favor of it. You know, so it's just like, there's no real, it's just like, it just doesn't seem like, you know, it's going to be a real issue unless, like, the actual, like, you know, some of these small arm manufacturers and gun lobbyists that buy on these politicians are at least, you know, more addressed on that fucking front. Because also, I know in a lot of ways, you know, they have such a control that I know a lot of, like, things with ammo shit isn't necessarily that it's hard to get. And I know a lot of it also has to do that they probably price gouge the fuck out of it, especially when it comes to times of uncertainty or when, you know, shit like this happens. Because there's, you know, and I think this has always been the case, but every time there's usually, like, a spike in mass shootings or, like, you know, or there is one, or there's, like, you know, talk about gun regulation, usually, like, gun sales and ammo sales, boop, you know, kind of go up. And, of course, you know, a lot of manufacturers and ammo manufacturers, at least at home, are going to look at that like, we can make an extra buck off that.
Well, there hasn't been one in Oregon for...
Well, not in Oregon.
God, fucking what?
I think it was the tech shooting. What was it? No, that was Virginia Tech. I know there was one at a college, and then there was one at the mall. Sandy Hook wasn't in Oregon.
Sandy Hook?
That wasn't in Oregon, wasn't it?
No,
I don't think that was in Oregon.
The last one I remember was the...
There was a college, I think, in like 2014 or some shit, and then in 2012 there was a mall down around the corner.
The biggest one that stands up to me is the...
And actually there was one not too long ago over there again. At the parking lot. Like, out, not in the mall, but in the parking lot, there was, like, some scuffle between some people, and one dude pulled out a gun and started shooting at him and shit. Luckily, the cops showed up and actually dealt with the fucking situation, for once. Sandy Hook was Connecticut. Oh, okay. Why is it so hard to imagine Republicans supporting laws they passed in Florida after Parkland as a federal level? Those red flag laws that have been working. Wait, Republicans, like, actually passed some red flag laws in Florida after Parkland? Well, fuck, I mean, yeah, why, yeah, seriously, I mean, honestly, at the bare minimal, having a federalized, more rigid background check law and red flag laws and having some sort of basic licensing system and 21 and up for firearm purchases, I think, you know, should be a basic standard, at least just the basic shit. Because honestly, that will, I mean, it won't absolutely stop mass shootings, but it will fucking severely drop so much of that shit. Especially when it comes to aspects with people who have mental health issues and shit, like with Uvalde. And, I mean, because honestly, I mean, as much as there are, you know, more manifesto-style, you know, mass shooters and shit, they're not as much, they're not as, common in comparison to people who are a little bit more mentally ill or have red flags just across the board, whether they're ill or not. You know, whether they're, like, you know, physically aggressive or violently aggressive in some way, shape, or form, or otherwise, or with a violent criminal background. John Oliver mentioned the video you watched. I might have maybe missed that part. Red flag law is feasible at the federal level. Federal courts don't generally deal with that type of shit. Well, maybe they should. And honestly, like, I mean, especially considering the circumstances in the country these days, it's probably a fucking good idea at this point. I mean, not probably, it just is. I mean, there needs to be at least some basic federal standard on this thing. I mean, honestly, those basic points that I was mentioning, I think, you know, those, you know, like, I mean, also on top of that, one more thing to it, but also having, like, some basic, testing, physical and written form when it comes to like safety, you know, training and weapons training when it comes to purchasing a firearm, and have that required. So like, you know, basically just make like at maximum the whole process like 1 month, and you know, more or less I think realistically could be like a 2-week period, or even a 1-week period, give or take.
That's how it was with my work, because once everything started happening, they basically, since they weren't caught up to date,
yeah,
like a 2-week waiting period.
Right, yeah.
So you'd have to file 2 weeks before you got your weapon to know that you got it.
Right, yeah.
But people like us who have fucking clean records, doesn't take long.
Yeah. If Republicans support, then you stand a chance to have bipartisan agreement on something, and I see nothing wrong with Republicans supporting gun control laws in any form. Yeah. I mean, it's just like, at least, and that's why I think, you know, at the very least there should be some, like, I mean, I know a lot of Dems probably want to do things like, oh, we need to do high capacity mag bans and, you know, try to do, like, you know, these other things and shit like that. And it's just like, I mean, those might not necessarily get, you know, potential Republicans on board, but like red flag laws and more rigid background checks and 21 and up purchases on firearms across the board and shit like that, that could, you know, you will actually probably get, you know, some people on board with that. I mean, it's just like, you gotta twist arms and politics and shit. It's like, Dems forget this shit. Or, I mean, because, I mean, Republicans do it often. I mean, that's how they're able to do a lot of their shit state by state as well. Because they twist fucking arms and they, you know, are aggressive and assertive with their shit. It's like, just be assertive on some shit. Like, I mean, that's why I find it odd that Beto O'Rourke, you know, running for governor, is actually having some fucking teeth with this shit, because he, you know, raided Abbott at the NRA conference thing, you know, and got kicked out and, you know, made a whole big spiel over it. Well, I think really at the end of the day, it's still kind of some PR stuff. I mean, at least he's showing he fucking gives a fuck, because he, you know, I mean, has in the past and has been pretty much consistent with it, so I at least do believe him when he's actually doing it. There's no way we could leave it to the states to get it right, red ones anyway. Well, I mean, not even necessarily just that. I mean, I just don't think we can just get states in general to really, you know, get this shit right. I mean, I just don't think there's, you know, certain things, like, I mean, there are definitely things I think can be okay to be left statewide, but certain things at this point especially probably just shouldn't be. Like, there just definitely needs to be some shit that just needs to be held at a federal level. I mean, other, you know, like, and honestly, like, what these things are, you know, they can be hashed, but at least when it comes to, like, gun regulation, this shit needs to be, you know, at least a bare basic, you know, of what they should be federalized. And then if states on their own want to add to that, you know, to like other stuff that they feel like, you know, would work on top of that, then states, you know, like, can do that. But there should at least be these basic fucking standards. Or else, same shit, different day. A federal red flag law, I just don't think it's going to happen. I mean, if there was just simply a red flag law and that was it, I think if that was just proposed in Congress, and maybe like if they just did something very small but very simple, universal background check / red flag at 21 and up, if they just had those three things, you know, to try to help deal with, you know, at least when it comes to the accessibility of firearms as like an appeasement to like even NRA Republican types, I think something like that could be done. I mean, honestly, like, I mean, so it just takes, like, you know, legit kind of, quote, watering it down, but doing it correctly, so it's actually, you know, something that is worth a fuck. Worry about, like, mag capacity bans and, you know, and all this other shit later. Just get the basics down. Like, let's just get this first. Like, Jesus.
I'm gonna go now.
I mean, even then, I'm not necessarily in favor of, like, mag capacity bans unless it's, you know, maybe, like, utterly go extra, like, you know, maybe like 75, you know, maybe like 50 plus or some shit. Like, I don't know, like, I mean, I just don't necessarily see that as being necessarily something that solves things, you know, but, you know, at least when it comes to, you know, these others, like accessibility red flag and shit, that actually will have something very substantive and very significant, you know, when it comes to addressing these problems. Universal background checks eliminated Charles loophole. Needed to be done yesterday, like zero excuses at this point. I agree. Zero fucking excuses. Because honestly, I shouldn't feel like, you know, for just, you know, having, you know, my own personal, like, thing, you know, or whatever the fuck. That doesn't have an impact on anyone else besides just myself. You know, but... you know, it's just like, unfortunately, because of just how this fucking country is, we just can't get it right. Churchill had it right, though. You can always rely on Americans to do the correct thing after they exhausted every other option. Because, yeah, I mean, honestly, for a fucking shitbag he was, that's probably the most truest thing he's ever fucking said. Because, yeah, we do. We pretty much do pretty much anything else before we actually do the right thing. Also, I know there was like another fucking Mike video on this whole gun shit with like a teacher who spoke out, but it's like, honestly, I don't even want to watch it, man. I was listening to it earlier on a break, and it's just shitty. Because honestly, like, the dude legit, like, feels like, you know, there might be people that are mad at him because he was just, like, you know, taught how to, you know, like, hey, here's how we try to, you know, here's what we do as, you know, when a shooting happens. So it's basically hiding under the fucking desks. Which, by the way, makes them targets, easier targets than fucking maybe trying to fight back or fucking literally, like jump out of the window, like, literally anything else. Like, pretty much literally anything else. Like, I mean, students shouldn't fucking have to fight back, but fuck, I mean, if I was, like, a kid, I'd, you know, I don't want to die, you know what I mean? Like, I'd fucking, you know, it's easy for me as an adult to say, I guess, but still. But, you know, it's like if teachers are taught one way, and that's just what they have to go by, I mean, what the fuck can they, you know, do when they realize, oh, fuck, I realize, you know, this actually ended up just, it's just fucked, because honestly, it's like, I mean, he legit feels like, you know, there's going to be people actually upset about him, and he's basically, at this point, you know, going to retire from teaching and dedicate the rest of his life, you know, to calling out this fucking problem. I mean, because, yeah, Frank, like, because, I mean, he's mentioned also how he probably can't go back into a classroom and, you know, teach again because of this shit, and frankly, I don't blame him. I remember when this shit was happening in fucking high school, when I was going for high school and shit, and it was just like, and I remember there was this one fucking kid, you know, that actually was just like, who was, even for, like, middle school and shit, was kind of a bully and a fucking shitbag to me. Well, even in elementary school, this kid was always a fucking dick. And honestly, I don't give a fuck what, you know, if he's in, like, you know, some jail or some shit. Fuck this little bastard. But, you know, this kid was just like, you know, like, one day, kind of quietly, in one of these little smaller, like, 11 to 15 size, like, little study hall classroom little periods, where it's, like, a little bit more of a direct one-on-one, you know, type of, like, you know, teacher to, like, you know, student to help out with, like, you know, different, you know, shit, you know, when it comes to their classes, stuff like that. It may be, like, a little extra side learning, you know, maybe, like, helping out with math by doing little, you know, problem, you know, just, you know, shit like that. And, you know, it's like, he was mentioned, like, you know, being a, you know, like, the typical little bully fucktard that he was. It was like, oh, you know, it's like, you know, I can easily, you know, just blow you away with shot in here and no one care, and I wouldn't care, and blah, 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 and all this shit. And it's like, he was saying it quietly, but I blew the fuck up on him. Because, and, like, I made sure not just, like, everyone in that class heard, but I made sure practically that, like, everyone from the class, you know, over was hearing me. Because I was like, you fucking what? You think it's funny to, like, joke, and, like, try to meet me about, like, blowing me away with a fucking shotgun when all these other shootings are happening? Like, I got heated with this fucking little shittard. And fucking went off on his ass. And it got to the point where, like, one of the teachers was like, oh, yeah, like, well, I'm still going off. And being like, hey, chill, pushing me out into the hallway. It's like, chill here for a second, and they went back in, and then she came out again, and it's like, hey, I'm not even mad at you, and, the only reason why I pushed you out here was just for you to chill out and calm down. Like, because frankly, I don't even, disagree with what you were saying, in fact, and she actually was crying a little bit because of that shit. Because, like, she felt, how heated I was, and it was like, whoa, yeah, yeah, like, what was this kid fucking saying? Strangely enough, I didn't see him for a couple days. Probably got suspended. Good, honestly. Again, fuck him. And funny enough, too, he actually kind of fucked off for me for a while after that. Like, and again, and honestly, frankly, it's just like, because, I might be a little, especially back in, like, elementary, middle, and high school, I was kind of a little softy or whatever, but, like, push me over the edge and I will pop the fuck off. And there was at least, 2 or 3 different occasions, and that was the last occasion where I deadass pop the fuck off on him. There was actually another study hall time during freshman year where he was like fuck with me by like popping my hat off of my head like 5 or 10 times or some shit. And after the last time, it's like I yelled fucking stop it, and I had a pencil in my hand, and I honestly had half the mind to just jam it, like, because he had his hands just, like, chilling on the table, and I had half the mind to, like, jam it right through his fucking hand there. Like, I almost went for the motion. I went, like I was doing, like, like, lifting my hand up a little bit, but like, I realized that everyone was silent, and I felt, like, every eyeball, which was, like, at least a room of 30, staring at me, and I overheard, like, whoa. Yeah, I heard somebody quietly went, whoa. I just think about it, it's a little funny. But then the study hall teacher for that one pulled me aside. It's like, what was that about? And then after that, it was like a little chill. It's like he literally kept fucking like popping my hat off and and trying to annoy me and shit. And he pushed me over the edge. I mean, sorry, and I just said sorry. And it's like, oh, okay, I'll talk to him and make sure that he doesn't do that type of shit. Blah 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 blah. But it's like, cause frankly, I mean, the whole point is just like, this type of fucking shit is like was constant even for like fucking growing up. Like, I remember the day at the Clackamas Mall shooting 2012. Like, that day I was gonna meet up with one of my friends after school that day to hang out with him. Luckily, he forgot about it actually and didn't even get ready for it. After I got out of school and shit, and because he didn't have school that day, but. It was just like, I mean, we were like, that was going to be like one of the days I was going to decide to go down there and just kind of chill and hang out. And luckily, I didn't, because given the circumstances, of what the fuck happened. And it's just like, so at the end of the day, this shit's just too fucking real for me. And the fact that it's just, constantly, it's just consistently fucking happening. And knowing there are also motherfuckers out there just like, that's just about freedom. It's just freedom to pay for. It's just that's just what the price we got to pay. It's like, oh my god, like, there's just some fucking things I'm just getting kind of withhold of that, because those type of people really piss me the fuck off. It's like, oh really? It's like, would you say the same? Yeah, it's like, and honestly, most of these type of people have kids of their own, and they're in they're in fucking schools and shit. Then you pay for it. Honestly, yeah. Frankly, it's like, and honestly, that's really what I'll put that. Yeah, they should pay for it, because a lot of them have kids themselves, and it's like, oh really? Would you say the same thing if you had to pay the price? If you had to fucking run into that school and realize that your kid was dead and you had to walk out to a hollow shell of a corpse because an AR blew out like half the body? Gonna say the same thing then, fucker? Because if so, then you're the most loathiest scumfuck person in the world, and legit, we'd all be better off without you. So get fucked. But I guarantee you there will be people that would say that. They would still, you know, walking out with their fucking kid in their arm and shit after something like that, and would still say shit like that. Maybe we should be like, hey, mass shooters, here's what we'll do. All the towns of disobeying are fair game. Happy hunting. Yeah, like, what's that town? Like, you know that whole, like, the most racist town in, America? I think it was, I forgot the name of it, but actually it's been misconstrued, to this more tinier town, outside of it called Zinc. I think it's, Arkansas. I think Zinc, Arkansas. It's like, honestly, you know, it's like, yeah, hey, mass shooters, here's like, you know, some KKK enclaves, like Zinc, Arkansas and shit, you know, it's like, hey, you know, it's like, those places, fair game. Everywhere else in the country, boo. Boo. KKK rallies, we might look the other way. Minecraft, YouTube, Minecraft. You know, or Grand Theft Auto, or Red Dead Redemption 2, because they actually do have Klansmen in that game. Figures Alabama or something. No, it's, like Zeke. Here, let me try to find it really quick. I remember, watching this. Funny enough, actually, I was watching Hassan react to this. Hold on, okay, here we go. It should be very recent. Oh, actually, I found the full video of it. I pranked America's most racist man. It's actually this. Hassan was reacting to this, but it's this.
America's most racist man. And this is the story of how I found this man and tricked him into giving me an interview. And as I have a lot of history...
Here, we'll just kind of skip a little bit. So this guy went from England all the way to, I think, Arkansas.
So I had to try and hitchhike my way into getting someone to drive me all the way to Harrison.
Okay, so Harrison, Arkansas is where the claim is, but... At least when it comes to the video, at least especially this guy, like essentially everybody in Harrison is more or less just kind of average Joe people, like kind of mostly like liberal types, and they all always mention this place called Zinc, and he noticed it as well. Like he was, you know, he's talked to, you know, some of these older folks here. Actually, yeah, let's listen to these old dudes. These dudes, like I remember these old guys being kind of cool. And also, like, you know what? Hold on, you know what? What happened to Markson video you mentioned? Fuck, oh yeah, that's right. I want to react to some PragerU as well. I did have that in the back of my mind. Oh fuck, now that you mentioned that. Here, we'll just kind of skim through this for the most part, just to kind of make my point. But...
Perfect.
Well, not really a point, but just kind of check out,
Yeah, well,
you know, this type of stuff.
Again, Verinda.
So he literally is like checking out the nightlife of Harrison.
We're new to this place. We're just filming.
And he meets this dude. He meets like this little nerdy guy.
Where's it popping? Where's the nightlife going on?
There's not really nightlife in this town.
Nothing.
No.
What we call the square. As you see, everything is absolutely closed right now, and it is what, like 9:30 on a Saturday.
Yeah, it's crazy. You got any friends around here?
We're actually playing cards at the card shop right now.
Can we join you?
Sure.
Thank you so much.
Oh sure. Yeah, they're going to a card shop.
Richard.
And look, it's just a bunch of it's just a bunch of nerdy dorks, and I mean that in a good way, playing like Magic the Gathering and stuff, dude.
I picked a card to play. I'm playing the command.
You just got a bunch of like, you know, chill ass, you know, nerdy guys, you know, just all hanging out at, you know, some bumblefuck Harrison, Arkansas, just playing some fucking Magic, dude. I mean, it's just like, I mean, like, honestly, especially considering a lot of, like, the experience of Harrison, Arkansas, specifically, like, it's not really too bad, but Zinc, Arkansas is what, you know, like, that's outside of this town is really where all the racist shit is.
Like, real life. And although these guys seem cool, I mean, I even took Richard's number, I still needed to dig deeper. as that was just one group's opinion. So I went and found this bar to speak to a few more people. We've seen like reports online that this area is the most racist town in America.
But actually, they live in Zinc.
See?
They live.
They live in Zinc.
So who is the racist in Zinc?
Oh, I can't think of his name right now.
I can, but I won't say it.
I can, but I won't say it.
What's the name?
I won't
Oh, you won't say it.
say it.
He's got a little group together over in.
I
In
think
Zinc.
it's a little church.
So there's a mystery man in Zinc who is the leader of the racist group. Is it safe in Zinc?
No, there's some people that live there.
Would they like people like me?
2 years ago, I was stunned by it, how secret it was.
Yeah. You are so wise, Gandalf. What is the name of the Grand Master in Zinc?
I can't.
You can't say his name. He shall not be named.
No, I'm not scared of him. He's an old grandfather retired, like me. I mean, he's,
But you are good, and he is bad. What is his name, Gandalf?
I can't tell you.
Clearly, some dark magic must happen when you say this man's name.
I mean, they're just like some bunch of old dudes. They're just like, yeah, those racist sons of bitches out in Zinc. And I mean, one of them, I guess, knows his name, but honestly, like, he's not the only one who's secretive about it. Like, dead ass, like, they, like, because they're so close to the town of Harrison, that they have people that are, like, you know, favorable, obviously, who are going to live there. And, you know, a lot of them have their ears, you know, kind of to what people are gossiping about. So the reason why he won't say anything is because I guarantee you he knows that either maybe one of the dudes in the group or somebody in that bar is probably overhearing them. Because deadass, he was in a Walmart, I think, as well. Yeah, he was in a Walmart, and deadass, he was literally escorted out at some point because there was somebody, you know, one of his ears on the ground in Harrison that was fucking sneaking around and happened to hear him. And happened to be like, where's the most racist people in Zinc, and who's this man, and all this shit. Like, you know, and then being a black guy saying this type of shit, you know, it's gonna be like, you know, it's gonna be like a no buenos, you know, to obviously this, you know, racist piece of shit. But he does eventually get to him near the end of it, right over here, and trolls the fuck out of him, and it's pretty hilarious. I love it. Here, let's actually, here, we'll play a little bit of this here real quick. Here.
Don't know my map you say, but I'm
Here.
60s. This country was a dominant white rule, white power structure, what I'll call that. That's not the way it is today.
Yeah, things have changed now.
The only way is going to go back. In my mind, maybe I'm wrong. I'll always say, well, maybe I'm
No,
wrong.
you are literally are wrong.
But until white people once again control this nation, black people will be unsafe in their own neighborhoods by their own people.
From what you've said, I really respect you speaking from the heart like this. I actually did some documenting in the UK as well, where there was a...
I love how he has this weird idea that, like, only the white people can save black people. It's like he's trying to perceive himself as, like, I mean, obviously because he thinks he's doing a BBC interview. And, like, because obviously if you're a black British person and you're some weird white racist chucklefuck from Zinc, Arkansas, any person who's British sounding and says they're from the BBC, you're immediately going to believe they're from the BBC. It's talking about the majority of people in power aren't right. I know, like, honestly, it's like literally the most of the power structure of this country is white. Like, I mean, it's just like, what the fuck? It's like white people literally are still, to this day, the majority, you know, in this fucking country, in control and power and shit. And frankly, at least, you know, to a majority of those said white people, they don't give a fuck, but there's a minority of different racist white chuckle fucking morons and shit that want to make everything a problem, and a lot of them happen to be owner class fucking yokel pieces of shit that own a lot of wealth. So... yeah, it's like, it's as if, yeah, there happens to be a white power structure and stuff. It's just that, I think by happenstance, a good chunk of us don't really like it. And we like it to fuck off now at this point. At least for me. You know, I like it to go have that type of stupid-ass aristocratic white power structure shit to die. Like, because fuck it. Like, I mean, I don't care. As a white dude, I literally could give a fuck if my peoples are fucking in power or not. Like, so the fuck what? As long as ideologically, you know, we're in agreement when it comes to, like, at least, like, I'd say 3/4 or 60% of issues or some shit, we should be okay. Like, I mean, I don't give a fuck. I mean, like, oh no. You know, it's like somebody who's black but represents some of my ideas potentially might be in power. Boo!
It's for the KKK in a town called Clapt, and I think that
Clapt.
honestly, you're like a.
Which, by the way, in English terms, is fucking ugly. Damn, dude, you dirt bike is clapped.
Shout out the people from Clapt, the supporters of the KKK in Clapt.
Of anybody out there in the UK? UK?
Yeah, in the UK in Clapt.
In the
UK?
Ireland, Scotland, Wales, England. Howdy.
I just know they would have.
Howdy! Oh my god, this fucking dork, man. Oh, sweet baby rays, man. Sweet baby rays. Oh, I love it. Honestly, like, y'all should definitely, this guy's, what's his name? Nico Omalana. Like, this dude is fucking pretty dope. At least with this one video. I haven't seen all of his videos, but I can already tell I like him just based on that one video alone. But here, let me try to find that, like, one thingamabob when it comes to, this PragerU video I saw. Because it is a doozy. An absolute fucking doozy. Oh, is this it? Is it really this new? Is it this one? I want to make sure this is the right one. Oh my god, dude. Holy fuck. They have a whole series, man. Which one is it? Oh my god. Oh, I found it. Alright, it's the first one. Oh my god, they did 3 of these fucking things. I'm not even kidding. Oh my god. Look, I actually, dude, oh my god, it's a fucking series. Oh my god, I actually, oh my god, oh, my stomach actually turned. It's actually like turning inside and shit. Oh, oh fuck, okay. Oh my god. Oh, okay. We're only doing one of these. I'm not even doing all 3 of them. Fuck that. I'm not doing 3 of them. We're just... This is the one I saw, so this is the one I'm familiar with, at least a little bit. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I'll see how disgusted I feel by the end of it. Because this other one here that I haven't seen yet, from each according to his ability, I feel like I'm going to have some words about that too, so... Okay, oh my god, it's alright. Am I ready for this? I don't even know. Oh my god, oh my, okay. Honestly, I was postponing it because I really didn't want to do it partially. Damn it, why did I say I was gonna react to this to you, Stefan? Fuck you. Fuck you for mentioning it. A part of me didn't want to because I was gonna suffer and get angry. But people like me getting angry, so you know what. The show must go on. Just let me get ready. Alright, let's do this shit. PragerU, show me what you got, you fucking filthy bastards.
Still care about Marxism. Karl Marx has...
Well, okay, right off the bat, we're off to a start. Okay, why does anyone still care about Marxism? Well, I don't know. Considering that a lot of the philosophy that Marx has talked about in his writings, in his literature and shit, tends to be from a more labor perspective and a more materialistic perspective when it comes to the criticisms of capitalism and shit. I don't know. A lot of people seem to, whether they really know it or not, you know, have an interest in at least the ideas that come from Marxism. I mean, I definitely know a lot of people, whether they know it or not, that, you know, kind of, you know, say shit like that. But, at least, you know, for me, I know that it comes from that type of stuff, and I agree with it. Hence why, why are people still into that? Well, that's why, because there's, especially when it comes to capitalism, there seems to be a lot of critique to it. For good fucking reason.
Over a century. Everywhere Marxism has been...
Hold on.
Karl Marx has been dead for well over a century.
So what? The founding fathers have been dead for longer. Like, what? Are you going to venerate them in this video? I actually don't know if he does or not. I didn't, pay attention to all of it.
Has been tried. It has left death and destruction in its wake. In fact, nothing in the last 1,000 years comes close to the amount of tyranny, terror, and mass murder brought about by Marxist regimes.
Okay, wow, that's a claim. So what about Christian, or at least, on a general level, religious feudal monarchies? Considering that they have existed for far fucking longer than fucking Marxist regimes, whatever that even fucking means. Because, honestly, when it comes to the Soviet Union, it wasn't even fully Marxian. Like, maybe in its initial early stages and for its first half, but the latter half, not really. I mean, but, even then, maybe, with China's revolution and shit, with, Mao, but that was more of a broader philosophy of Maoism, not Marxism. It's a different idea of, communist philosophy. So it's just what is this about, Marxist regimes? What Venezuela, Cuba, and shit? Which, honestly, they all have different offshoots of the original philosophy. Because, yeah, the guy's been dead for over a century, but what, you don't think, an idea can adapt over time? That's why there's different ideas, such as, democratic socialism, syndicalism, even more radical far-left ideas, such as, Maoism, communism, other ideas of communism, Trotskyism. There's all sorts of different fucking philosophies and ideas, when it comes to, the OG Marxist sense of the idea. There's a lot that, take, from his original philosophy. Or at least his initial critiques. And frankly, he wasn't even the original one to fucking make some of these critiques. He just kind of, codified a lot of it. I mean, there was other people in times past that were making similar, fucking critiques of, the systems of their times and shit. Because a lot of capitalism is a adaptation to a lot of the feudalistic societies from times past and shit. And honestly, the tyranny, terror, and mass murder and genocides and rape and pillaging and death and destruction that came from the, feudalistic monarchies and kingdoms from time immemorial of the Dark Ages up until the Renaissance era and shit. Even to fucking today, because we got Saudi Arabia that still exists. Amongst a few other fucking monarchic, theocratic nations. I mean, there's Saudi Arabia ain't the only one. There's a few others like Burma, the United Arab Emirates, just a few others. Not all of them are in the Middle East necessarily. But, I mean, I think Thailand's another one. I mean, and also a lot of them, these days tend to be curious, hyper-capitalistic. Because, curious enough, a lot of the philosophy and the ideas of capitalism are, strangely enough, just more modernized, adapted versions of feudalistic monarchies of the times past and shit. Weird. Capitalism was the answer to the question, how do we do feudalism but on a larger scale and with more mass assembly production? If we got to add a little bit to it, but yes.
It may present itself...
Yeah, Marxism lives!
Today as postmodernism, multiculturalism, feminism, environmentalism, or critical race theory.
Wow, that's a fucking mouthful. So, let's just go down to, okay. Postmodernism has, fuck all to do with Marxism, frankly. That, that's, what? And multiculturalism? Same thing. Fuck all to do with it. I mean, feminism, maybe? Depending on your philosophy of feminism, if you're a hardcore lefty labor feminist like Mary Mother Jones or Lucy Parsons or some shit, then sure. But or Rosa Luxemburg type or some shit. But beyond that, not really. There's different branches and different philosophies of feminism. Environmentalism, it's same thing kind of. All these really. Like, I mean, all these don't even, like, you know, I mean, these are all mutually, like, I mean, they're not all mutually exclusive. Like, you can have one and not have the other. And there's only really, like, fucking 2 of them, you know, like environmentalism and feminism, that could really kind of potentially be attributed to it to a degree. I guess multiculturalism, kind of, just because of, like, international, like, you know, like the whole workers of the world unite, you know, type of shit and stuff like that, with, like, the Internationale and, you know, for a lot of the things that Marx had kind of established during his time. But, like, I mean, that's not inherent, you know, to multiculturalism. That's just more of, like, you know, workers, you know, gaining more, you know, the whole idea of the dictatorship of proletariat. But because of that, I mean, it does, you know, branch and express and expand more of the different cultures of those societies, and thus, you know, make a little bit more of an international, multicultural society because of that, by proxy, you know. But I mean, because, I mean, say what you want, during the Warsaw Pact and during the Cold War era and shit, like, the countries that were more communistic and shit, like, there was a lot of back and forth when it came to migration and shit like that between those countries and shit. And there was actual, like, education on different, you know, learning about different cultures, amongst other things. Like, there was more emphasis on things like that. Because the whole idea is, if, like, yeah, if we're going to atone to, you know, to try to, you know, expand, you know, the rights of the workers and rights of the people and blah, blah, you know, the whole, you know, type of, you know, lingo that comes with, you know, communist philosophy and shit. Like, yeah, you're going to want to make sure that, you know, the people feel welcome. And, you know, so, I mean, I guess to a degree, I guess like multiculturalism to a degree, but not like, you know, it's not like mutually exclusive, though. Like, I mean, you can have one or the other. But at the same time, I mean, you can also have both. And also, if, like, critical race theory, I mean, that's, I mean, not really, that's just, you know, like, I mean, really fundamentally, that's just, like, an, you know, academic level of, like, you know, looking at the systemic, historical, and different perspectives of, like, America's history and shit when it came to race, considering how much of the United States' history is based on it. So, I mean, frankly, that's just the most broadest way you could describe that. So, I mean, if anything, that literally has fuck all to do with Marxism.
Marxism. So, there must be good reasons why it is endured, even flourished in the face of unremitting failure.
Yeah, because it's an idea that actually is appealing.
Say what you will about Marx the economist. He was a master psychologist.
A master psychologist. I mean, it doesn't take a fucking genius, you know, to, like, realize the fucking conditions when it comes to the average worker and shit there, bro. Like, what? I mean, when it comes down, like, I mean, a lot of, like, Marxism is basically, you know, the critique of, like, the conditions and the, and, like, at the workplace, and, you know, when it comes to, you know, one's daily life and shit, when it comes to, you know, the average worker. Like, that was, you know, pretty much a lot of what his philosophy was fundamentally about. I mean, and the idea that, like, oh, he's a master psychologist. It's not a master fucking psychologist. It's the masses that, you know, understand the experiences of what they have to fucking deal with, considering they're the main blunt of, you know, experiences of these rich twitty fucks that never had to see the light of day of any of this type of shit. Because they were fed the spoon on a silver fucking platter, you know, to be able to, you know, like, have an idea of, like, oh, these master psychologists are just, you know, winning over these type of people and spilling some guys bullshit under them. It's like, what? Because they know you know, there's people like him that aren't selling the fucking Cinco bullshit that you are, because they realize what you're selling is fucking bullshit. And whether there might be some, you know, criticisms and critiques, and frankly, they are. Like, there's a lot of technological advancement that even Marx couldn't even fucking fathom, you know, in today's standards. Like, he'd see this and be like, so, like, you just have an aneurysm realizing how much advancements happen these days. Like, he'd be like, what the fuck? Oh my god. And then once he realizes that, he'd be like, brother, let me just tell you about how the conditions are like globally and internationally. He'd be like, you just have a heart attack and just die right there. You just, like, we resurrect him. He'd have an aneurysm really quick, recover from that, and then he'd just have a heart attack and die. Like, he wouldn't be around long enough to really have an impact again. It'd be like, god damn it. Like, it doesn't take a fucking math psychologist. Like, I ain't no goddamn psychologist. I have honestly a legit interest in it, and I like to read up about it, and I like to, you know, I guess on my own off time, study it, but not on like some professional or serious means. You know, on a very amateur level. But, you know, it's like, because I like, you know, kind of, you know, looking into the interest of just like, you know, the psychology of people and like how society is and shit. But, you know, you don't have to be some master psychologist, you know, to get or understand shit like that. You know, it's like, I mean, also Marx wasn't necessarily a master psychologist either. Like, if I remember correctly, he was somebody who couldn't write, like, or anything like that. That's why he had his friend Engels with him, because he was somebody who could, so he had him write down a lot of his scriptures and a lot of his scriptures, a lot of his writings and a lot of his teachings and shit. The whole scriptures. Look, man, if there was like some conservative in here, it'd be like, clipped. Leftists think Marx is a Jesus-like figure. He said scriptures.
That there are many people in every society who are motivated by envy and resentment.
Man, I don't envy or resent being a part, the owner class one fucking bit, brother. I don't, at all. And frankly, honestly, no one that I fucking know who doesn't like the owner class either, or how the fucking, you know, capitalistic state of affairs is either. Like, I mean, even my more conservative coworkers definitely, like, you know, as far as, you know, I'm concerned, definitely, you know, anti-capitalist to a degree, at least. It's like, even he doesn't, you know, think, it's like, he literally is like, why should anyone own, like, you know, fucking, like, you know, billions of dollars and shit like that? No one should be owning, like, you know, fucking 100 million, if that, you know, even, blah, 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 blah. It's like, that's bullshit. It's like, you know, because honestly, you could live comfy on, like, 100 million, hella, you know, blah, 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 blah. And it's just like, yeah. Like, if anything, it's like there's no envy or resentment. I mean, there is really, you know, I guess maybe some resentment in a sense of like, yeah, they're greedy, parasitical fucking parasite leeches that do nothing but hoard more and more while the rest of us scrape by. Like, yeah, there is a lot of fucking resentment, but envy? Pfft, hardly. I don't envy these fucking parasitical cockroaches. I wouldn't want to be in their position. Hell no. Especially if shit tipped over, I would not want to be in their position. At that point, there's going to be no, like, okay, yes, you can have everything, just please spare me. There's not going to be enough of that to fucking save them.
He tells them that the responsibility for the misery in their lives belongs to the capitalist system.
Based and true.
If we can just get rid of that, he promises, we can eliminate poverty, inequality, exploitation, class conflict, war, and alienation.
I mean, it sounds like a fucking mouthful, and it sounds a lot, but, I mean, honestly, when it comes to a massive... here, hold on. Actually, let me go back just like a second or two here, just so we can kind of see all that. There we go. And there we go. But when it comes to a very hyper for-profit capitalistic system, it... well, obviously, by nature, will obviously profit off of inequality and exploitation and class conflict. Like, yeah, those three right there alone, which honestly causes poverty. So the first fucking four, you know, are just by, you know, nature is, you know, what is like the main fundamentals of what capitalism is about. Is creating class conflict to exploit workers further by making more inequality within the system by putting the lower class into more fucking poverty. They're like, honestly, you could literally go down the fucking line. Wow, they made it nice. They had it nice, perfectly listed, so you can go down the line. Oh, so thank you, PragerU. Which, by the way, adds more alienation and also more war, whether via the class war or also fucking imperialistic for-profit wars to keep people more divided on other shit so they can do more exploitation and conflict within the classes. So it's like, yeah, curious enough, if you remove the fucking for-profit capitalistic system that enables, incentivizes, and by nature, like, you know, like enforces all those fucking things, huh? At the very least, we would see a very strong minimalization of a lot of that shit. Maybe not a total elimination, but a very strong minimalization of a lot of these things. Weird. It's as if, like, PragerU's starting to do some of the talking for me a little bit. Thanks.
If you're looking to start a revolution.
Yeah,
but there's more.
True.
Marxism assures us that this socialist utopia is close at hand. Available.
No one necessarily is saying, well, Pergy, you dude has that big beard. This guy doesn't have a beard.
Assures us that this will start a revolution.
This guy does not have a beard. This guy has some weird fucking, like, wannabe Richard Dawkins hair or some shit. Like, this guy ain't no fucking, like, bearded out dude. No cartoon dude. Oh, you mean Marx? Oh, you mean Marx guy? Oh, yeah, he does. Dude, yeah. PragerU's Karl Marx actually does look pretty... Why is his hands fucking huge? Dude, look at his hands. Dude, his hands are fucking gigantic. Oh my god, what the fuck? Oh my god, his hands are shit. The animated Marx? Yeah, this is supposed to be their Karl Marx. Yeah. But anyway, here, let me mention their whole, like, oh, this whole socialist utopia is going to be at, you know, be at any day now. Is going to beat up some capitalist base. Yeah, dude, he's fucking, like, you know, Popeye, dude. He's like Sailor Popeye with his fucking, like, dude, he has some spinach in his hands and his fucking, like, bicep. Weirdly enough, just the biceps, not like the, or the forearms, not the biceps, but just the forearms. Why did I mix those two? Whatever. I'm drunk. Just the forearms and his arms are all buffed out in there, but those biceps are just like, you know. No. You shit fucking Neanderthals do not get to complain about other people talking about revolution. Also, what I find funny is that, hold on.
It's close at hand.
They are saying that the socialist utopia is close at hand. Okay, honestly. Okay, literally, even in this goddamn fucking little red songbook. Like, I mean, it literally says in the, like, last little bit of this whole dedication page to, and by the way, this is all from, you know, all of these people were killed and shit. And then, you know, at the very end, it says, to all, to the unnamed and unsung workers who struggle for a world united in peace and free from the exploitation of labor, our struggle will succeed. It, like, the fundamental idea of, you know, struggle is that it's something that will take a long time coming. It's not like any day now. It's that, like, the struggle is that you know, struggle and fight, you know, to make, you know, the world a better place, you know, so that hopefully that, you know, utopia is just a little closer for the next generation. That's the fucking idea. That's the whole idea of our struggle will succeed, because it is a multi-generational fucking thing. It's not just something that happens overnight.
Not in some distant future, or in the next...
oh my god. I mean, hopefully not necessarily in the distant future, but, I mean, okay.
And now.
Here
all we have to do is overcome one little obstacle. Human nature.
What? What? No, that's not what... Oh my god. Marxism is, like, literally the critique of the materialistic fucking conditions of the system that is, you fucking idiot. Which is an exploitation on our own fucking human nature. So, if, you know, when it comes to our physicality of being able to work, it's straining our mental condition, our emotional being and shit, to become more obedient cogs within the fucking system and indoctrinating fucking people over generations of time to do the same within our fucking education system in this country. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's not about... Oh my god. What a curveball. No. No. Like, and frankly, when it comes to the idea of human nature, when it comes to greed, by the way, that's only really more or less, you know, inherently a fucking capitalistic type of, you know, idea in place. Like, because honestly, if it was such a fucking strong element of human nature, then how come there was all these, like, different tribes of, like, you know, like, indigenous North American tribes that have, you know, been in homeostasis in the environment for, like, thousands and thousands upon thousands of fucking years? For, like, tens of thousands, sometimes even hundreds of thousands, depending on how far back they've gone. It's just like, well, maybe not hundreds, but, like, you know, maybe, you know, it's just like, but considering how far, you know, like, you know, humanity has gone to surpass this shit, it's just like, greed wasn't really necessarily, you know, something they were all fucking thinking about, like, I must have everything. It's like, yeah, when there's not much even to begin with this shit, it's just like, hey, no, don't get in the garbage. Bad boy. It's like when you have not much, you know, to get besides like hunting and gathering, you know, for your basic necessities and shit. Like hoarding everything, you know, only really comes into what you need, especially when you have to migrate. Like there's not really much of an incentive to like just hold everything, especially when you don't have much of a need, you know, to like have to preserve it outside of maybe, you know, having it frozen cold outside. But that just depended on where you lived. Or if your tribe happened to discover salt and using that as a preservative, at least as a basic one. But when it came to the fundamental greed of like, I'm going to hoard everything in the tribe, you know, and shit, that was just not in the fucking forethought. Because fundamentally, if you took one of those type of people, you know, and magically they were able to at least, you know, speak, you know, one-to-one with you, and understand everything and comprehend everything that you were talking about, and be like, hey, do you think it's fair for one person within, or like a couple people within the tribe, to basically hoard everything that everyone else in that tribe works for? You know, and only those people in the tribe that they get that work for everything only get like a little bit of every, you know, or like a little bit of a portion of everything. They would all be like, what? No. Like, who in the fucking right mind would do that? So, like, this, you know, so this whole idea of greed and hoarding everything and having, like, an exploitation of hoarding more power and wealth and shit, it's not necessarily a fucking, you know, just inherent to human nature. It's, you know, it's something that kind of came up along the way. Yeah, because those people will end up being made into leather. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. And whatever was left, it will be fed to the wolves, you know, that were probably following them.
His deepest views on this subject are his economic and philosophical manuscripts of 1844. They can be summed up in one phrase. The enemy
probably not, but okay.
of being is having.
Yeah, and by the way, considering that I know that this is like, you know, fucking cherry-picked, I guarantee you that's not what it's fundamentally rooted in. That's probably the enemy of being is having. I guarantee you the full quote of like the enemy of being is having with the hoarding of exploit. You know, like I don't know the exact quote, but I'm sure it's guaranteed to be more nuanced about like the hoarding of exploitation and having more than you need. There's a story about monkeys doing that to a hoarder, monkey-wise. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, you can see this in different chimp societies. Like, if there's an alpha chimp who's such a, you know, like, fucking, you know, a brutal leader to the rest of the tribe and shit, and the rest of them know this, and they're holding all the bananas and holding all, like, the fruits and all that shit and everything, and anyone who, like, in that chimp tribe, you know, dares go otherwise and shit, like, they would, you know, like, they, you know, there will be times where, and there's actual legit articles about where you can find where it's like, people who study some of these chimp tribes that do these type of things, a lot of those chimps, or at least, you know, a faction of them, will literally rise up and overthrow the one that's hoarding everything and being the brutal dictator. And will not only just kill them, but literally, like, borderline, if not outright cannibalize them. Like, I mean, they go fucking far out when it comes to, like, you know, chimp size and shit. That, I mean, so that's why some of them tend to be pretty brutal and shit in their leadership. But if they are too hardcore with it, then the rest of them will be just as right back at them. Or at least a faction of them will. And they got no qualms about, you know, being brutal about it. Because, well, you know, they're chimpanzees. Like, I mean, they're hyper fucking strong and hyper aggressive. Like a little baby chimp, I think, is about as strong as like an adult. Oh, that feels nice to hear. Yeah, and honestly, anyone. That's why, honestly, like just a tiny little aside, but anyone who owns chimps is a fucking one, psychopath, and two, shouldn't be having them in the first place, because they will, if they got the idea for it, they can. I mean, because they have before, will fuck you up, and you'll be lucky if you live. Honestly, unlucky, really, to be honest. If only we could learn from example. See, yeah, if only. But it seems like we're kind of reverting more back into their type of status. I mean, the whole revolting thing is actually not, well, how they do it, no. But at least, you know, that part of what they, you know, like, at least that part of what they do when it comes to these brutal, like, chimp dictators that do the same shit. I mean, it's just like, Yeah, I mean, it seems like a not bad idea. Let's just not do it how they do it, but, let's do a little bit more of the human way of doing it, you know what I mean? Because, we've done that before. Wait, play. Come on, bitch.
Own things makes you a bad person. However, you're not to...
No, it doesn't. Like, just having things by nature, or just by circumstance, like the virtue of, like, hey, you're a person that happens to own things. Like, there's nothing, like, I own things, there's nothing inherently wrong with that. Like, there's nothing inherently with owning things that does not make you a bad person. Being someone who hoards and exploits and takes, and uses that, power and hoarding of wealth and shit, against people, is what makes you a fucking bad person. And owning all of that is what makes you the bad person and shit. Like an Elon Musk type, or Bezos type, or rich fuck type that, operates and funds PragerU and shit, like the fucking Wilkes brothers. Or people like Dennis Prager. Like, there's plenty of people that own a lot and own things that are definitely bad people and shit, but it's not the inherent aspect of them owning, like, a couple little trinkets or a few things here and there. It's the fucking fact of their wealth and power that they own. It's not like literal, like, oh, you own, like, some posters and a bunch of music albums and you have a collection of stuff and blah, 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 blah. So, like, I mean, it's like you have some commodities. Boo! You're a bad person. I mean, honestly, I mean, there are, like, some hardcore lefties that are kind of like that a little bit. Luckily, they're very few and far in between, where it's like, yeah, if you do have, like, a little extra wealth and stuff, and you just splurge that around and stuff, you are kind of bad. Boo, you should be putting that to some other shit. Redistribute it, man. It's like, man, fuck you a little bit, because I actually am legit working for my shit. Like, thank you very much. I'm not like some exploitative, like, fucking parasite, unlike the ones who exploit me, motherfucker. Like, it's like you're pitting on the wrong person. It's like at that point. I mean, but there's, again, they're very few and far between, luckily, but there are some people legit fucking like that, and it's just like, the fuck? I mean, it's like, there's like a top 10, top 1%, fucking group and shit, right? Like, I mean, everyone else kind of gets fucked. So, yeah, I mean, just kind of pinning on the wrong people there, I mean, honestly, I have, especially back on Twitch when there was, like, like, sometimes the most randomest of motherfuckers. But, like, there would be, like, some times where, like, there would be some lefties that would legit kind of feel that way, and they will know that, like, I, have, some different shit, frankly, a lot of different things, and they'd be like, boo, it's like, I mean, you need to be, a little bit more frugal and this and that, you shouldn't have so much shit. It's like, it's like, for shit. I mean, it's like, if I can't, like, control at least the specific things I directly own and shit, at least for the house stuff, like, 90% here I don't. Like, I mean, if it was just the stuff I own, this house would be emptier than shit. But, like, I mean, a lot of it's just been here since I've grown up, so it's like, honestly, it's literally just by circumstance. Like, I can't control shit, fuck you. At least when it comes to the fact that there's just things.
Belongs to capitalism. The most common interpretation of Marx's philosophy.
Oh yeah, because it belongs to, because guess what? The capitalistic owner classes sure are the ones that are bad people that own and all the wealth and the power and shit. Because frankly, there's not a lot, because that's what makes them bad fucking people there, you dip fuck.
He opposed capitalism because it creates an unjust world of inequality,
yes.
And class
Yes.
Marxism, according to his view, is all about equalizing income and social status.
What? Okay, alright, so it goes into some yes, and based into the what? It's not about equalizing income, you fuck what? Huh? Like, because obviously when it comes to, like, work and labor that's, that exists when it comes to, what the working class does and shit. Like, for example, yeah, when it comes to, like, the experience and the skill that's needed to be, like, a surgeon and shit. Like, yeah, they're probably going to make a lot more of a fucking income in comparison to, like an everyday restaurant chef or some shit, you know, like that's working at like, you know, a restaurant Red Robin or whatever the fuck. Like, you know, or even some more like, you know, upper class place like some, you know, local town steakhouse or something. You know, like, yeah, they're probably going to be making a lot more than that person. You know, when it comes to someone working in waste management, they might not be making as much as that, you know, surgeon and shit, but they're definitely going to be making more than a fucking restaurant, you know, chef, you know, for example. Like, I mean, there's going to be different, depending on what the specific, you know, labor that's required and the skill and experience required for certain things. Now, when it comes to jobs and shit, they're gonna, you know, there's gonna be more of an incentive when it comes to the income and shit. There's nothing inherently wrong with that. It's like, hey, you work on an oil rig, you know, for like 6 months in a year and shit. Yeah, you're probably gonna get a decent paycheck. Working at a grocery store deli, probably not as much. So it's good on the winding road and then power straight into a boulder. So yeah. Would you rather fight a kangaroo that only kicks or a chimp with boxing gloves on? A kangaroo that only kicks. Because a chimp with boxing gloves on will still literally rip your fucking face off of its teeth. And its feet. A chimp is still deadly, kangaroo not as much. And also when it comes to social status, like, you know, let's get into that. I don't even get to that part yet. Sidetracked me. Ass. But... I mean, when it comes to social status, I mean, it's like, I guess that being more equalized, you know, when it comes to the income based on, well, the, to one's ability, you know, and according to their need and shit, like, yeah, sure. Like, I mean, having somebody, you know having be on a more upper status because, you know, they're a really good surgeon, for example, you know, it's not, I don't see it as a bad thing, I guess, or whatever the fuck. I mean, social status is, like, you know, secondary. Like, I mean, frankly, who gives a fuck about that? Like, what does that even mean? Like, what's the whole why is that even there? Like, why did PragerU be like, income and social status shall be about it? It's like, fuck, who gives a fuck about the social status aspect, like, when it comes to this shit? What? Because I guess, you know, when it comes to, like, fucking, what, celebrities and, like, actors and shit... Like, frankly, yeah, maybe they shouldn't be, you know, paid as extraordinary as they usually are and shit. Maybe they should be, you know, be, like, having, like, you know, especially at least when it comes to the rest of the workers on set, when it comes to making a film. Like, you know, I mean, if anything, it should just be that everyone else on the work set, you know, should just be paid more fairly. Like, I don't care if an actor gets paid a couple $1 million for a fucking role. Just pay the fucking, you know, everyone else that makes, you know, their role what it is, you know, more fairly and actually, you know, like, worth it for these fucking people. That's why the IETSE exists, you know, to ensure shit like that for people. But then it gets scum fucks that, you know, like Alec Baldwin, you know, that, you know, have, like, a rust moment. And then you get stupid fucking idiots like Alec Baldwin that, you know, want to basically pin it on the workers and shit and blame everyone else. And also hire scrupulous, you know, fucking sketchy people, too, at the same time. By the way, fuck Alec Baldwin, he's an idiot. A murderer and a fucking idiot. Well, not really an outright murderer. Manslaughter, I guess, but still. You know what? No, fuck it. No, he is a murderer. Considering that he's literally lying about it and trying to obfuscate and deflect from it, and somehow be like, oh, this literal single action revolver that literally takes a fucking finger in order for it to shoot when it's fully cocked back. Oh my god, I wish I had a single action revolver that I owned, because holy fucking shit, I can easily physically explain how a gun that he shot the camera person, the camera woman with, like, it's so, like, honestly, it would be easy to explain how it literally takes a physical fucking pull of the trigger for him to do what he did. And he's lying about it, and like every step of the way, and all this shit. Yeah, fuck him. No, yeah, murder charge. Fuck him. Like, I mean, yeah, it's what a lying fuck, piece of shit. Fuck Alec Baldwin. There's like another Baldwin that looks almost identical to him. That's his brother and shit. Just let him like take over for him. I don't care if he's not as good. Have one of the lesser Baldwins take over for him. Now's their chance. One of the lesser Baldwins have a chance. I think a perfect depiction of the thought process would be the same Polt Magnus. Stephen Baldwin? I think it's Stephen Baldwin, yeah. Ah! I don't know why, but I was bouncing my my speaker on this. I don't know why. That's what caused that. Having drunk shenanigans. Anyway. I at least got the whole social status fucking point out, at least. And a little side rant, I think, out, so.
Far enough. Marx saw the accumulation of material wealth as dehumanizing.
Yeah, because it is.
The more money...
It literally is.
Material possessions one acquires, the more estranged one is from his true humanity.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Like, unironically, a little bit. Like, I directly know, like, I know people like this. Directly. Like, frankly, like, honestly, I mean, my brother's kind of like this. Because, frankly, growing up, like, and especially the stories he tells me, it frankly is definitely true. He was a little bit more kind of rebellious and a little bit more rabble-rousy in his youth. Around my age and shit. Where he was a lot more edgy, a lot more, fucking, you know, off the cuff, a lot more, you know, kind of radical in his ideas. And if anything, probably, you know, maybe not like a full-on leftist, but probably at least, you know, somewhat, you know, like, you know, lefty in some positions and shit. But over time, because he's accumulated more and more, and has more wealth, and has a more successful social status, or at least, you know, getting there more and more, and re-achieving it, probably due to, like, probably, not, not justly, frankly, if anything. Because, like, I mean, the dude had, like, a Me Too before Me Too was a fucking thing, because he had somebody that worked for him and shit that he basically just fucking, like, bullied. Like, and not just bullied, but also, like, sexually harassed and kind of abused a little bit, too. Like, I'll just say this. If you look up Oregon, like, donkey show case trial or something like that on Google, I'm sure you'll find some old-ass articles that'll talk about it. I just don't want to say too much myself, but I guess I could give the info of, you know, finding out, you know, on your own. I know Rip City found some before. It's how I, you know, discovered the information, because at least I had a hyper-biased perspective, considering I never actually saw the articles of this shit. I only heard that there, you know, at least initially the idea was like, oh, you had some person who was an asshole who basically was just, you know, being a narcissist, greedy person who just wanted to try to ruin the show and fucking take money out of his fucking pocket, basically. That was my initial perspective. Some asshole that basically was trying to fuck him over. Oh, free bro? Yep. Because frankly, he's kind of an example of this. Because nowadays, like, I mean, like, frankly, I'm not even really 100% interested in, you know, when it comes to hanging out with him or wanting to really be, you know, like, hanging with him. Because even though we still may have similar interests and shit, like, when it comes down to it, like, we're way too far in between, you know, when it comes to, you know, like, our experiences and our worldviews. It's not just even politics, it's just worldviews. Because, like, frankly, like, he has one view that, you know, is basically just like the push up bootstraps mentality at this point. And, you know, it's easy for him to say, considering that he mostly sits on his ass, frankly. But does it constantly, it works all the time, it doesn't understand what a fucking vacation or break is. And even during his vacations, apparently he's, like, even, you know, kind of working with that shit, too. Because a lot of his vacations are business related as well. So it's like, dude does it, like, basically is an example of somebody that, you know, so estranged from his own true humanity and shit, accumulating so much and shit, because he's pretty much, like, become another cog, you know, when it comes to, you know, at least specifically the radio scene. Which is also kind of a dying industry. So it's not even like, you know, it's going to truly last long in that type of shit. Because frankly, especially back in his initial peak with his whole shit with the donkey show back in Eugene and shit like that. He fucking like he hasn't really truly recovered back from that peak. What do you expect? He works for a station that caters specifically to disgruntled boomers? Yeah. And because, like, honestly, I've seen his library, too, and he literally has, like, Billy Graham fucking books and Joel Osteen books and shit, so he just falls for a lot of the religious sophistry, too. So he's literally just a fucking, like, kind of standard down-the-line conservative type. Like, he's just fallen, to the fucking, path of losing his true humanity, in a way. At least growing up, dead ass, like, I mean... Not like how I used to feel him. Because I remember my mom telling me this about him, actually, where it was just like, yeah, he remembers one time, and he kind of stuck by it, where you said that you kind of saw him more of a dad than your own. I'm like, yeah, when I was like, what, 8? When I was like a fucking kid, when he was like a little bit more around and shit. Like, yeah, when I was a little more naive and stuff, but now he's just kind of a aggressive, assertive, and very hyper insecure dick. I mean, so frankly, like, yeah, I'm not, unless he actually, like, well, discovers his true humanity again, frankly, I'm not really that interested. It's not like, I'm not disinterested if he's like, hey, you want to go to a concert or do this and that. It's like, I mean, sure, if he hits me up, sure, whatever. I don't, it's not like I'm going to literally be like, fuck you. But... I mean, it's not, like, I'm not exactly gonna go there thinking, oh, we're gonna, like, rekindle our bond that has been long lost. Or some shit. If anything, it'll just be like, maybe let's just, like, hanging out with a buddy or some shit, you know what I mean? It's just like, it's not gonna be, like, that hyper big of a deal. And frankly, I know, due to a lot of his own insecurities and shit, like, I mean, I know somewhere down the line, it would somehow be a big deal for him. But... I mean, all in all, it's just like, a lot of it all, at least for him, because I'm, well, his brother, I mean, I just know a lot of it truly does stem from some insecurities and shit. Like, dead ass, and it's like, ugh. Let it get in the tear there, buddy. And honestly, it really does explain a lot of these type of fucking people anyway. Like, a lot of it's just insecurities of their own identity, their own self, their own, well, true humanity. And fucking, have to have at least some control, on the rest of society in one way or the other on, how they should be when it comes to that. And if they at least feel like they do, which, I guess my brother, he does to a certain extent when it comes to radio, then it's like, well, I have control of my own life to a degree, right? But to him, it's kind of barely there. But, I mean, he at least kind of gives an idea of it. Though he does get extremely and heavily overworked. Like, I mean, even during, like, I mean, the last time I saw him and shit, where he literally attempted to literally beat the fuck out of me and shit, despite a puppy, Zukov, and, me being there on, goodwill and shit, and him being the massive aggressor and all that shit, which is frankly why I just really don't give a fuck about him at this point. It's just like... I mean, even then, like, during a Thanksgiving night type of thing, or, like, I think it was Thanksgiving Eve or some shit, it's just like he was working and doing endless shit, like, I literally didn't even see him for, like, most of the time until, like, once, and then because his dog decided to get aggressive and attack me and shit, he, flipped his fucking shit, and basically went down the whole fucking line, being like, you fuck faggot, blah, 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 and all sorts of shit. How come he did? Well, frankly, because, like, he has a very short temper, insecure, and he was working that night, having to do some recordings and shit for his work, despite, basically, really, he should have just been fucking that off and just hanging out with everybody. Because I guarantee you wouldn't be such a short fuse if that was the case. But it was just something that had to be done that night. But once he got done with it, he just kind of came out all pissed and fucking blah, blah, blah. Which, frankly, he's just another type of dude who's a short fuse type of person that I know that, also should have guns, by the way. And he does. And also, there's a fucking stupid-ass, dumbass story. Another aside before we continue the video, where he was tinkering with his .22, his Walther .22 pistol. Not at his current place, but I think his last place that he was at, where he unironically, I fucking shit you not, while tinkering with it, literally shot a fucking bullet through his goddamn oven window. And then entirely shattered, because I remember one day I was watching his dog and I saw it utterly shattered, and I'm like, what the fuck happened with it? I didn't know, and I actually called my dad. I was like, hey, what happened with this? He's like, oh yeah, did he ever tell you about that? I'm like, no, I don't know about this, that's why I'm asking you. And he's like, yeah, he apparently shot it. And I'm like, what? He did what? Why? I'm like, he didn't mean to, but like, he kind of didn't give me all the details. And then eventually, I think that same weekend I was watching him and I was wondering about that. He came by and I asked him, I was like, what happened with that? And he went, oh yeah, I had a couple beers and I was, tinkering with my 22 and I didn't realize it was loaded and I accidentally shot it. And honestly, I felt so horrible and shitty and fucking guilty and sobered right the fuck up that I literally put it away and haven't touched it since. And it was like 6 months since that happened and I still haven't even touched it. Blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting here like, you smooth fucking absolute. I was like sitting there like, the hands in pocket like, you fucking dipshit. Like, I mean, shit. Like, I can't even think about, like, picking up, it just being like, let me just fuck around with this old, it's like, I mean, I could get maybe, like, holding it or something, checking it out, but, like, let me fuck with this, tinker with it and all that shit. No, like, if anything, especially if you drink, just don't even touch it, just put it away, like, I mean, it's just like, this is babuju is just bound to happen. But anyway, asides, the asides, his brother's cleaning his gun again, run. No, seriously, like, honestly. He has, like, I think, like, 2 ARs and then that 22 and a 9mm. And it's just like, I mean, man, I know, I honestly, considering that I know he was, like, especially hella guilty and embarrassed and, at least to himself about that shit, and frankly, probably now, I've just mentioned it publicly, but whatever, fuck it, I don't care. But considering that, like, that happened, I think, and honestly, I do believe it, he's been a lot more fucking careful with them. Cause, honestly, like, he does have a legit fat-ass, like, gun safe where it's all kept and shit and everything. And at least last time I was there, they were obviously all, like, stored away and shit, and everything, because there was, the people and kids around and stuff. So, it's like, he wised the fuck up very quickly, so, I mean, which shows that, even if there are people that maybe, at least for, a time, probably shouldn't have them, it shows that there's maybe some people that could be rehabilitated over time and wise the fuck up. And show that, they can be legitimately responsible, or at least prove that they can. But it's just like, it was like, you gotta go for extra shit to make sure you can prove that. Because frankly, that's dumb as fuck. Like, even though I literally have no bolts for it, I wouldn't even think about picking up my Vishka right now. Like, I still don't have ammo for it, but I still even want to think about, like right now at least, because I have a couple beers with me, I want it. Like, it's just dumb. No, just don't fuck with it. Like, if I would think about it, I'll do it when I'm sober. When I'm actually of a wise fucking mind and know what I'm doing. Because it's just, that's just basic responsibility 101 shit. But anyway, that's the total aside. But let's get back to this. I'm also partially trying to avoid this because this is such fucking garbage.
Paradise, one gets to eat.
All right, here, anyway.
Possessions one acquires,
let's go
the
back.
More estranged one is from his true humanity.
Yes.
And what was that? In the philosopher's socialist paradise, one gets to eat, drink, and go to the theater free of charge and without having to earn a living.
Very skewed in your weird phrasing, but yeah, pretty much. Like, why must you earn, like, why must there be the virtue of earning the, like, fact, hey, you want to have, like, a drink or two, at the pub? Like, or, hey, you want to fucking, like, like, eat, some, like, the food honestly is a goddamn necessity. And, like, what, going to the movie theater, like, what the fuck is wrong with that? Yeah, like what's wrong with that? without having to earn a living. Like, frankly, like, there's nothing inherently, like, you know, like, I mean, what virtue, like, seriously, honestly, what inherently is wrong with not having to, like, earn, you know, like, I mean, there's nothing, like, there shouldn't be anything there that makes you earn, like, oh, you have to go to movie theater, you know, and earn, you know, to earn this, you know, you have to do that, or in order to have this, you have to earn it by doing that. It's just like, when it comes to, like, this type of shit, or going, you know, like, fuck that. Like, seriously, it's just ridiculous. I mean, if there was, like, you know, especially if there was, like, a whole universal basic income type of system, yeah, you wouldn't necessarily have to earn it unless you wanted to go a little extra at that point. So if you want a little more outside of the UBI that you get, then you can, you know, maybe do some part-time work, or maybe, you know, do some full-time work or some shit like that. Or maybe go to a trade school and get a specific trade and, you know, even earn a lot of money and shit. Or, you know, and even in a more redistributive type of world, you know, even earn that on top of the UBI. So even if you have, like, you know, like a 100K yearly, like, you know, like lumber, you know, trade skill type of thing or some shit, you know, you also get that little nice 1,000 UBI every month or some shit, you know. So, I mean, it's just like, at least then, I mean, it's a lot more meritable because you're doing a legit laborious fucking, you know, job that, you know, requires some skill in the trade. And plus, you get that nice little extra on the side. I mean, it's like, oh, God, what a horrible fucking thing. You get, like, a basic bare minimal, you know, that you don't need to earn and shit, you know, on top of the stuff that you can earn with, you know, if you want some extra on the side. And if that is, you know, some big thing, like, you know, like a big trade, you know, into, like, you know, windmills or some shit, or, like, fucking, like, lumber industry or whatever the fuck, then, you know, just some big, you know, like, type of trade industry of some sort, you know, it doesn't really matter what it is, then fine, you know. And if you want to do something that's a little bit more smaller and more, like, you know, general labor type of work and stuff, fine. At least until it's totally, utterly automated, and then that could be a far more optional thing. But if so, you know, but if not, then fine. I mean, you know, there you go. I mean, you can have that on top of it. What's wrong with having to not, you know, earn, you know, like, shit in society? Like, yeah, there's certain things that you shouldn't have to earn. You should just have by necessity and should be entitled to you. Like food, water, basic utilities, and housing. Those should be the basic bare minimal. And honestly, some basic, you know, what probably could be considered luxury type of things, like maybe going to the pub here and there and shit like that, you know, maybe not literally, but, like, you know, should be kind of applied to that too, being like, yeah, I mean, it shouldn't be like, you know, something that you just earn, you know, or some shit. It's like, yeah, you should just be able to, you know, chill and hang out with that type of shit from time to time. How you implement stuff like that? I don't know, a UBI.
You get to do it without the guilt of being a moocher.
Or being exploited by the fucking owner class.
Have to do is enjoy yourself.
Oh, wow, what a horrible fucking thing to do. Oh, wow, so bad.
You can do one thing today and another tomorrow.
What's wrong with that?
Hunt in the morning, fish in the afternoon, and rear cattle in the evening.
Okay, what's wrong with that? So? Literally, what is wrong with this? Unless you just don't enjoy those specific type of things. Which, personally, I wouldn't mind. Like, okay, sure. I'd be okay with that. Like, I don't mind those activities. But, like, like, I mean, who gives a fuck? Like, I mean, what? Like, I mean, you could do it in, like, yeah. What's wrong with this?
Rear cattle in the evening. That's how in touch Marx was with reality.
Yeah, because back in the 1850s, you absolute tarded moronic fuck. Like, they didn't have, like, phones, video games, and goddamn snowboards, or fucking, you know, like, paragliding, or whatever the goddamn fuck. They had, like, I mean, like, Jesus Christ, you absolute idiot. Do you not understand, like, you know, what technology is? Anytime soon, it needs to be basically a healthcare education. Well, I mean, they're talking more about, like, you know, things that are earned in society when it comes to, like, you know, oh, you know, doing basic things in life, and, you know, being able to, you know, go out and do shit and that type of shit. He doesn't. He be boomer. Well, of course he's a fucking boomer piece of shit.
out the sewers, does the dirty jobs that keep a society functioning. Ironically, in the evil capitalist society, the sewer cleaner freely chooses to take on his job.
What? Huh? In a capitalist society, no one has a fucking free choice on what job they pick or not. Same thing with this, you fucking idiots. Like, no one has a goddamn choice when it comes to the fucking materialistic system that be when it comes to capitalism, when like, depending on where you're born in society and shit, and on your lot in life. What the fuck is this? Like that as slave wages. Yeah. And also, they literally have they had a video that they deleted where they defended Robert E. Lee by proxy, also defending actual slavery. Because they were using him as a way to kind of borderline defend slavery, like outright. They deleted it, but a lot of people clipped it and saved it and re-uploaded it. So, yeah, the not only are they fucking hypocritical, they're like exploiters, parasitical fucking cockroaches that spew nothing but fucking capitalistic propaganda, and are also fucking borderline wannabe, you know, temporarily embarrassed fucking slave plantation owners.
Paradise, coercion is almost always required.
Curious. Just like in capitalism. You know, in a socialist paradise, it would actually be more of a free choice, you know, if someone wanted to do that. And yeah, there are people that want to clean out sewers and shit. There are people who are legitimately interested in doing that type of shit. People see, you know, a way of life and a living and, you know, doing that shit. Like, there's always going to be people that, you know, are needed for that type of stuff until automation, you know, comes into play at that point. Then automation could, you know, remove, you know, the drudgery human labor when it comes to, you know, this type of work, like cleaning sewers and shit. And we're also kind of slowly but surely getting there. Like, you know, there has been some tech, you know, into, you know, kind of automating at least some of the sewer work that, you know, a lot of these sewer workers do when it comes to dirty jobs. A sewer mechanic. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's just like, there's no, like, you know, fucking, you know, just like absolute like free choice. There's an absolute like type of you know, even this in a capitalist system is corrosion, because like, you know, depending on where you are in the city and shit, there might be, you know, better wages or better pay, you know, at a different community in a different area of town, because there's a lot more of an upper class area versus a lower class area. There's still not exactly free choice when it comes to that either.
With such messy details. He left that to others. Unfortunately, those others always turn out to be megalomaniacs, like Stalin, Mao, Castro, Pol Pot, and Hugo Chavez.
Oh my god, what a fat list. Jesus Christ. Oh, megalomaniacs. It's like maybe a couple of these people. Chavez, not really. Pol Pot, yeah. Castro, no. Mao, kind of, yeah, a little bit, but not entirely, but a little bit. Stalin, yeah, kind of, a little bit. Lenin, not really, I mean, not exactly. Like, oh, so really only, like, yeah, I mean, there's a couple who are, like, you know, quote-unquote megalomaniac, but when it comes to far-right fascists and religious theocrats and fucking far-right nationalists, like, it would be a far bigger list. Batista, fucking Pinochet, fucking Bolsonaro, Putin, Le Pen, fucking Trump, obviously, fucking Bush, like, I mean, Tony Blair, Margaret Thatcher. I mean, the list goes on and on. I mean, honestly, it's a fat fucking list. Saudi Royals, Netanyahu. Want to keep going? Andrew Jackson. Yep, another one. I mean, yeah, if you want to go farther back in time, yeah. Kaiser Wilhelm. I mean, there's Hitler. I mean, Mussolini. Fucking Bandera. The fascist that was a, quote, freedom fighter in Ukraine. Genghis Khan, Caesar, Alexander Great. Yeah, I mean, okay, we're going a little too far back in history, but obviously the point being, yeah. I mean, I'm talking more modern far right nationalists, contemporaries and shit, and stuff like that. Not that far back, but I mean, yeah. I mean, we could literally keep going on when it comes to like far right nationalists, fundamentalists, and religious zealots. I mean, the list for them versus far left megalomaniacs is few and far in between. And yeah, maybe there might have been like one shade of one way of a form in any of these type of people and shit. It does not. It pales in fucking comparison to a lot of the far right hyper capitalistic nationalist fucking fervorts and fundamentalists that were all about pushing genocide and fucking exploitation and maximization of power of their own fucking owner class. Ain't that much fucking different.
Brought Marx to life and in the process caused tens of millions to suffer and die.
Press X to doubt, while like at this point probably billions of people under like at least like hundreds of millions of people under capitalism, since it was more first codified as a philosophy, but also even more older to its roots, definitely fucking billions of people. I mean, there's been a lot of people that have suffered and died under the fucking hyper-exploitative nature of, what was feudalism and now has become capitalism. So, despite history showing these people that have been in power for a long time still have perpetual victim mentality. Yep. Always.
Marx's claims, work freely chosen brings both money and dignity. Furthermore,
it's like winning a hand and then claiming the other person is cheating. Yep.
Most people work best when they pursue their own self-interest.
Yeah, it does, buddy.
An idea Marx despised.
Wait,
Brings both money and dignity.
Work freely choosing brings both money and dignity. Okay.
Furthermore, most people work best when they pursue their own self-interest.
Yeah, okay.
An idea Marx despised.
Press X to doubt.
To him, self-interest.
Okay, now that I heard that in full, press X to fucking doubt. Like the idea, the idea that fucking Marx critiquing the capitalistic system and shit, and this idea about fucking the corrosion of the capitalistic system is somehow like choosing the free individual ability for what people can work into, and that is what brings them out shit, bullshit. Like that's what I mean, the whole collective criticism that Marx had with his ideas and shit is what brings that out. He didn't despise this. Like, this, like, what fucking bullshit is this?
To Ebenezer Scrooge, greedy, grasping, and unfeeling. Not only is money, that is capital, inherently corrupting, but the acquisition of it can't be done honestly or fairly. The rich
in a capitalistic system, yeah,
are rich by exploiting the worker.
Yes, it is based. It's that. Yes, that's true.
Marx, there's no other possible explanation.
Yeah, because it is. You want to know something that I also kind of fucking learned when it comes to some of these self-expectant shit? If we pass them and shit, guess who gets fucking bonuses up to 10 to 12, up to 10 to 15 fucking K in bonuses if we pass their health inspection? Our fucking store manager. Guess who oh my god, Jesus. Guess who decides to see fuck all of any of that shit? And guess who's going to be pocketing all of that? One, none of us. And two, store manager. Yeah, it's as if the fucking owner class and the fucking bosses are pocketing all the fucking work and the production that is made out of their fucking workers, and we don't get to see a goddamn fucking dime of any of it. Weird. It's as if, yeah, there is no possible other explanation. You tard?
Possible explanation. For these people, Marx offers a philosophical justification for their anger.
Yeah, because it is, you idiot.
Even their rage.
Yeah!
From generation to generation, the formula never varies.
Never varies? Yeah, it does. What the fuck is this? Yes, it does. Why do you think there's like Maoism, Leninism, Trotskyism, democratic socialism, syndicalism? Why do you think there's all these different fucking philosophies that have, you know, branched off and varied since, you know, Marx was a fucking thing, and even before him? Huh? How come that's a fucking thing then? How come there are different fucking variations of leftist philosophy when it comes to, you know, the more fundamental critiques of what Marxism was espousing about? Huh? It's as if, yeah, the formula of Marxism and shit over time has adapted and changed and has variations. Weird. Yeah, from generation to generation, yeah, it does have variations over time, you fucking dingbat. Because as the times change and go on, the ideas and the philosophy have to adapt to it, you idiot.
Bringing the privileged down, can the underprivileged be brought up?
Yeah!
Venom that pours out of Marx's pen.
Oh, what? Oh, let's just hear that again.
Can the underprivileged be brought up? The venom that pours out of Marx's pen.
Oh, get the fuck out of here, you parasitical cockroach parasite. Like, motherfucker. Fuck you. Oh, the venom? Are we serious? Oh, get the fuck you. Fuck this. Yeah, fuck this and fuck you. Fuck Priggy. Shut them the fuck down. They're doing some, like, I guarantee you some money laundering shit's going on. These leeching, hoarding mother whore fucks. The venom. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Like, what? It's like, oh, the venom, the absolute poison that comes out of his fucking literature. Oh, yeah, like the fucking venom and poison that the fucking capitalistic oil baron, fossil fuel fracking fuck pieces of horse shit that fucking spew out of Pergyu's goddamn mouth. Oh, my God. One to fucking talk, Priggy, whoever this parasite is. We're gonna stick around just long enough to know what this motherfucker and this worthless little whore's name is. I'll take a drop of venom over the shit spewing from his mouth. And honestly, if you drink venom, it won't necessarily do much to you. It has to be in your bloodstream for venom to take effect. It's poison that will actually, you know, be bad for you if you ingest it. Fun tip.
Reality wouldn't conform to his worldview. It never seems to have occurred to him that people are complex beings with different talents, ambitions, and desires.
Yeah, something that the capitalist straw bosses don't fucking understand, which is why they want to make them cogs in their fucking machine and just nothing but obedient little goddamn fucking drones, you filth.
To say he didn't care. If people wouldn't conform to
yeah, he did.
Voluntarily, then the state would just have to use other methods of persuasion.
Yeah, like violence and fucking oppression and state tyranny, which is what they also currently do right now, you fucking schmuck. Murder,
it all made
terror,
sense to the philosopher as he toiled away in a corner of the British Museum or in his squalid London apartment. What is astonishing is that millions came.
Yeah, because he was put into exile because of his beliefs, because the establishment was an oppressor to the fucking working class and the underclass of the time. And being an advocate and a voice, you know, for them, he was exiled into, you know, different fucking countries and couldn't find a home because different nations had no free speech and no fucking expression, especially when it came to the workers and to the serfs and the peasantry underneath, you know, the fucking royal monarchs of the time. That's why he was exiled and had like a fucking meagle ass apartment in a fucking little tiny little corner of some museum and shit. That's why. Because he was exiled from country to country. You fucking idiot. Do you not know history, you stupid fuck?
That millions more suffered and died because they did.
Yeah, because of capitalism, you moron.
What is scary is that millions continue to believe.
Yeah, what? So believe what?
I'm Brad Thompson.
What? Brad Thompson's your name. Well, you're a fucking idiot. And where are you from?
Is that millions continue
to believe. Where are you from, you
believe.
idiot?
I'm Brad Thompson, professor of political science at Clemson University.
Ah! A professor of political science at Clemson University. This fucking doy boy, filthy little whore leeching fuck is a professor at a university. I feel bad for any sad fuck that has to take their class. I feel like that is a money absolutely wasted. Holy shit. This guy knows fucking nothing. Of course PragerU would actually, like, you know, prop him up. Because he's just a fucking know-nothing moron that literally misconstrues, you know, Marx in his fucking life and his literature and his fucking philosophy. Like, I'm not even that, like, an avid knower or learner about Marx or Marxism, you know, fundamentally, like, in and out. Like, I don't know everything, but I know enough, you know, to understand what he was about in his life, at least to a certain degree. It's like, Jesus. Evidently, this fucking idiot in PragerU, a lot of their dumbasses don't. The Deuce and Professor must have graduated from the Jordan Peterson School. Bullshit. For real. Wait, what's this? Ooh. A part of what's wrong with cancel culture on one end, it's not trying to help people learn to grow, give them tools to be better, accountable. It's just about punishment and using people as emotional bags. Wait, huh? I'm open to learning and listening to our perspectives. Okay, start now. I'm quite literally asking you to explain. No, lol, think for yourself, geek. That's not how learning and wanting to understand other perspectives works. Sucks being so limited, eh? Huh? Believe in education. A lot of people think this. Alright, hold on. Okay, hold on. Let's see here. What? Okay, what? Alright, what's alright, hold on. I believe in education allowing people to be messy. You take your time to explain to people how you feel and how their actions impact you or other. Yeah, true. Punishment and shame don't make people better. They make you people who are resentful and hate you and not want to consider your POV. True. The way we currently engage is assume guilt and the worst intentions. Don't verify anything. Believe every bad thing. Repeat. Play telephone. Warping stories every time. Build upon these over time. And try to have to remember to all. Yeah, pretty much. For sure, the whole context of my government means citizen issue, leftists expect people to know things without teaching them. Yeah, honestly. I mean, I do agree with that. Like, when it comes to the more woke scoldy types and shit. Yeah, I mean, no, I see what's going on there. But yeah, like, honestly, no, I agree. Like, there is a lot of that stupid shit where it's like, I mean, you know, where people are just like, nah, just figure it out, bruh. And it's like, shouldn't you at least, you know, inform me on some of the basics and some of the general things I should at least know, you know, even if I have to figure out, you know, some more of the nuances over time. And it ends up being all about material improvement, but ego boosting. Well, yeah. Exactly, which is why I don't think, you know, cancel culture or deplatforming and shit like that fundamentally is, you know, inherently a good thing over time. You know, in the long run at least, because it doesn't really exactly do much good for the material improvement. I mean, to a certain degree, at least when it comes to, like, you know, things of fundamentally undermine things like democracy and expression and, you know, and this shit in general, then, yeah, it's probably a good idea to weed out the weak, so to speak, but yeah, that shouldn't necessarily have to be done, you know, via just inherently by, like, censorship and shit. That should be able to be done with the back and forth of challenging and, if anything, you know, it's to a certain degree also mocking these type of fucks, too. But, I mean, it's not, like, but you can't necessarily just do that right off the bat. You kind of have to know if they're just, like, TFG and shit right off, you know, like, you know, over time. God damn it, I have to take a piss. Fuck. At least redirect me to a book I can read. Yeah, or or like an article or, you know, something, or like a YouTube channel or anything, you know? Like anything these days would be good. But here. Gotta take a mess. I'll be right back. Ugh.
Hey, little baby. Look at you.
Oh, you don't want to keep going? Fuck you. Let's do laundry. From the looks of it. Laundry time. Laundry time. Hey?
Gotta have clothes for work.
No, you don't. You already have the suit. It's called the birthday suit, ball.
To work naked.
I mean, you wouldn't even be able to, like, get to work first before you got, like, pulled over, arrested for, like, public indecency. I mean, you wouldn't even be able to show up to clock in first.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Maybe you thought it would be a good idea that I didn't do my laundry.
Yeah, just, you know, fuck doing laundry. I'll just, you know, show up in my birth suit. Yeah. What do you mean, officer? What? There's nothing wrong. I ain't got or nothing. Yeah, I'm sure that'll work. You took off. As seen on TV. Ooh. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen the Grease Trap at the different patrons, but I haven't seen that yet. Also, kind of thought the Grease Trap today was pretty hilarious. They literally just zoomed in on all the eyes of various different politicians, from Pelosi to Trump to AOC. And it's like, holy shit, like, honestly, outside of, like, AOC, they all have, like, this dementia, confused, addled gaze. And, like, but all of them, regardless, do have, like, this, like, underlying tone of dark ambition beneath their eyes. And it's just like, oh god. It's like, sweet Jesus. I mean, I wish I could, like, show some of it, but I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna be a dick. And be like, here, let me show some paid content publicly. Bubble. A sweet little fluff ball. There. I was hoping there's gonna be some fun, interesting, good stuff in this. Probably like different ads that I'm also very familiar with. I mean, of course, they are as seen on TV. If they don't have like the Snuggie in here, I'm gonna be upset.
a.m. on a Wednesday. Tired. Your eyes are bleary. Clothes are disheveled. And what? You just ate the very last of your Totino's pizza rolls.
No!
And that's when you hear it. The solution to all of life's problems.
The infomercial.
Another useless product pitch for something you'll never need. Could it be? Are you dreaming? Surely, this product could not actually exist. Ah, you ain't dreaming, bitch. Useless
ain't dreaming, bitch.
TV products gets deep, fat, fried.
Oh, it's a Scotty episode. I love Scotty episodes. I mean, I love all their episodes, but Scotty episodes are fun.
See these little things.
Critical noises intensify.
Right here.
Oh yeah?
I was like
Alright, everybody. Dude, you're right, dude. I love when Critical fucking like, you know, dude, Critical doing like the voiceovers for a lot of those commercials are fucking great, dude. I love Critical. Dude, I mean, I still watch Critical today. Like, I mean, I still watch his content. He's still funny. He does different stuff for the most part from time to time, but, you know, hey, I still respect, I still like his content.
I would, like, just watch these late at night. These would soothe me to sleep. I had favorite ones and everything.
Dude, same here.
Commercials.
Yeah.
Charlie,
is the
Critical
infomercial still a
Penguin,
thing?
the
Like, do they still do
it's
these?
still huge. It's actually...
Sukoff, what the fuck are you doing?
Huge business. You would be shocked.
Really?
Oh, yeah, dude, of course.
If
I mean,
you-
there's
if-
always
if
a
you ever-
populace that's going to simplify your life.
Sit.
If you're ever visiting, I'll sit down and turn on my mom
Good boy.
and stepdad's TV. And you can see
Stay.
what has become
Stay.
of the TV. And keep in mind that, like, that's how
Stay.
millions of people in this country still fucking get their entertainment.
Good boy.
They don't got cable. They don't got the internet, the high-speed internet package. They just watch
Stand.
the fucking normal broadcast TV, and it's just
Good boy.
like infomercials will now happen like in what we would consider to be prime time. Like they'll show
Really?
like something
What?
like a big football game.
I don't watch
And then right after the
TV
football
anymore.
game, there's a 15-minute infomercial.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when I was, when I was a kid. Infomercials. That was pretty much the purview of like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
It's like 2 in the morning. You're trying to find something to watch on TV. You're flipping through the channels, and you stumble upon some
boy.
weird fucking product. A lot of times, my favorite infomercials were always the ones that were like the guy who's got like the chicks in bikinis and the sports car, and he's in a big mansion, and he's like, "You too can live this kind of life," you know, like he's got the secret to like quick, effortless wealth.
Well, TV,
You know?
TV and the internet
Right.
changed that a lot to it. Like a lot of ads on YouTube or shit like that, and a lot of these things, like Paul's saying, like it's for boomers. So it's like invest in gold. Gold is an all-time high.
Oh,
like
dude,
this
I've
funny guy
seen
come
so
on,
many of those, especially on like
Looking
the
at
History
market
Channel and
conditions,
shit.
This is the
Oh my
safest
god.
bet with crazy inflation going on. Don't miss this trend. Like that'll be on regular television. Like that'll be on Fox News.
Yep.
Wow. Do you guys think that like something's wrong with boomers?
Yeah. No shit.
Like something.
It's called lead
Yeah, I don't know,
poisoning.
like, sometimes I listen to them talking and stuff, and I'm like, they seem like more stupid than just age would explain.
Yeah, it's called
It
lead.
feels sometimes like they have some sort of like damage.
Lead.
Some people told me that maybe it was like lead poisoning or something.
Yes.
I mean, there was a lot of lead poisoning at one point, but I really honestly think that if you took the aggregate of any generation, it's going to be pretty fucking dumb. You know what I mean?
That's true. But I just feel like, I don't know. I mean, like sometimes I watch like stuff that's intended for boomers, and it seems so like
Childlike.
childish. But maybe
Yes.
it's just their
childish. Yes.
Yeah,
Like
who knows?
Invest
I
in
watch
Jones
stuff and
coin.
like-
It's at an all-time
so
high.
The reason I was talking about it is because I was watching.
Invest in Jones coin, brother. Fight back against the globalists. Invest in Jones coin. If you want to make sure that InfoWars gets up there to the top and make sure that you got it in an everyday feed, you got to get Jones coin. Fight back against globalists.
The other day when I was doing that, it was this financial planner guy, and the stuff he was saying was just so like remedial and like simplistic, and he was talking like he was talking to a group of kindergartners. So I don't know if it's. I was just like, "Who's watching this?" And everyone in my audience tell me,
I
like,
don't
"This
give a
dude's like
fuck. I'm
super
gonna have a
popular with
Keystone.
boomers." So I'm
I don't
like,
care.
"Okay."
It's gonna be gross.
But anyway, I guess
It's
that's
gonna be disgusting and gross, but I'm gonna fucking do it. Fight back against the gold shills. True. Honestly, like gold is more used as like a utility and a tool and a resource more than a fucking like currency. So I think people that are using gold as a currency are just fucking idiots. Papa Elon, that guy got our back. No more Doge. Jones coin, baby.
We're here to talk about these wonderful products that are going to revolutionize our lives, right? So, Scotty, what is this? This is the perfect pancake.
Now look,
Perfect
TJ,
pancake.
A lot
Yeah.
of mess. I'm looking
Now
at this
chud
guy.
beer. I don't have any more alcohol I brought home for myself. So this is all that's available is the fucking gigantic pack that my fucking roommate bought a while back. They kind of rhymed. Hey. But, you know, I'm drunk enough to where the flavor's not going to fucking affect me that much. So, you know, it's all I have left. Give me a break, man. It's not my choice. It's always there for you. With what money? Do you think I walk home with these paid for, boy?
Look, so are you too fucking stupid to make a pancake?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm not, but there's people that are.
of course, we're gonna identify some tropes in these as well. I mean, number one is
like
a lot of these
Scrooge
start
McDuck.
with- Oh yeah.
So then we could
And a
dump
lot
a
of them
lot of
start with the
gasoline
fact
on
that-
it, and then watch the fucking the high the very low melting point of gold, just melt and make a nice gold casket, body meld of them, so then we can have literal literally to their fucking features, to the exact gold sculptures of them. I mean, they will actually legitimately fucking, be hardened and inside of it, legitimately permanently. But you know what? Hey, they get a gold statue of themselves and it's to their exact features. Hell yeah, brother.
Simple task. And actually,
Praise be Elon and Bezos.
That's my favorite part of
Without the cartoon logic, I mean. Well, of course. I'm just saying, make it hot enough so all the gold melts and it becomes more of a liquid pool. But, I mean, two minds are thinking enough alike, but there's some cross difference there.
Is the depiction of people struggling to do something that any human being should just be able to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And dude, when it comes to pancakes, oh my, okay, I'm gonna stop pausing it. But when it comes to pancakes, dude, I know too many people that can't get it right. I mean, to be fair, when it comes to burritos, I can't get them right 100%. But oh my god. Bezos and Musk should eat themselves to Mars already. Eat us, delete us. Well, one of us is drink at the moment. I'm drunk. Who's drink? Who is drinking? Who is drink right now? I'm drunk, but I'm not drink.
A competition. So these are two products to start off with. They do pretty much the same thing. Let's see which one you guys would buy. Which one?
So there's it's perfect pancake.
Oh, you're tired, huh?
Versus Flipjack.
I'm just fucking with you.
Trademark.
And at the end of this,
don't worry.
I want to know which product you guys would buy. If you guys, so I want this in the mindset to almost be, you're gonna see these commercials.
Yeah, which one's gonna give me the better pancake?
I just love the fact that this person is making pancakes and there's just batter fucking everywhere.
Oh my god, there is. What the fuck? There literally is.
Fucking stovetop. It's all over the side of the pan.
How do you do that? Honestly, even if you do that, I am OCD when it comes to cooking personally. And personally, I don't cook in my own kitchen because I need to have it deep cleaned fundamentally inside and out before I even do that for myself. Because personally, I am too OCD when it comes to cooking. I want not only a clean space when I start cooking, I will literally keep up with that fucking shit as I go along. I don't clean when I'm totally done. I clean as I fucking go. I do that. I mean, that is a principle I learned when I was doing culinary classes in high school, is clean as you go. So, you got, a cutting board, and you're starting to cut a bunch of, some chicken on there, but you need to start cutting some veggies. You clean that fucking bitch, and then you start, putting some veggies on that son of a bitch, you know what I'm saying? It's shit like that. You clean as you go. That always has stuck with me, and it's just always been a principle with me. And I just, so this shit, even if there is a little bit of dirtiness, you clean that shit while your fucking pancake's cooking up a little bit. And then once it's ready to flip, I mean, you were, kind of active doing some other stuff, so time has been killed. So once you flip it, in your mind, it's pretty quick, but you actually killed some time. So by the time you flip it, it's actually probably not too bad to start, doing the flipping process a little bit. You might have to wait a little longer, but, just saying. It's just Jesus Christ. Waffles over pancakes, my hill. I'm not, I honestly don't got a preference one way or the other. I love waffles and I love pancakes. I think, both are, they're pretty egalitarian in my mind. Waffles have, their place and pancakes have their place. I love both. I can't really decide one way or the other. I mean, so you can have your hill. It's not one I can fight for.
The toaster, boom, they're done. Pancakes, you have to make the batter.
Not if you had. No, well, hold on. Before you walk the fuck in there, I have seen just like this little freezer waffles. I've seen freezer pancakes that you can do the same shit with. I've seen that too. So.
Okay, point taken.
Yeah, so, I mean, you know, but at the same time, with a waffle, you need to have a press, you know, to press the batter to make that waffle shape. So, waffles are a little bit more complicated in comparison to a pancake, if you think about it, when it comes to making one from scratch, but it's the same, like, it's the same type of batter, though. Yeah, it's basically the same thing. It's the process of how you make it, though. That's why I can't choose, because essentially they're the same thing, but the process of how you make them. I mean, you know, because the waffle's especially good when you want to have, like, you know, some maple syrup, because it gets kind of caught in those little grids, in the little squares. Like, I mean, you know, so waffles got their place. You know, that's why I like waffles, and I also love pancakes. Because, you know, some nice, like, 2 to 3, like, you know, decent-sized, fluffy pancakes with a bunch of drizzle maple syrup, especially if those pancakes are mixed with, like, strawberries or, like, blueberries or raspberries, you know, some sort of, you know, like, something else. You know, a plain pancake, it's nice, but a little something extra like that, ooh, then we're talking. And then you get, like, a little bit of maple syrup, a little bit of butter in between all of them. And then you get, like, you know, some hash browns, some nice thick cuts of bacon, some eggs. I mean, fuck, that is a breakfast, son. But even then, if you replace pancakes with, you know, some waffles, it'd be the same thing, in my opinion. So it's just like, I don't know. I mean, I can't, like, pick or choose. Lego my ego, ignore it. I mean, you're right. I mean, but still, you know, I can't, like... I mean, it's not one that I can't, like... I guess you could say I'm a fence rider. Like, I mean, honestly, this is one thing where I'm a fence rider on. Like, I mean, I can't really choose one way or the other. I mean, I guess if I had, like, a gut reaction, I might choose waffle just because they're a little bit better when it comes to, like, you know, the grids, when it comes to, like, the, you know, like, the maple syrup and all that shit. You know, especially if you're vibing with all that stuff. I mean, it's a little better for stuff like that, but... I mean, for me personally, I can't really choose. But if I had a gut reaction, I'd probably do a waffle, maybe, you know, as a first, you know, like, gut reaction if I had one or the other. But, I mean, there might be a day where my gut reaction might say pancake, though. So, you know, my mood right now might say waffle, but tomorrow might say pancake. See, that's why I can't choose. Freshly made, I probably prefer pancakes. Oh, I mean, see, this is why I can't, man. I can't choose between one or the other. It's Lie the Bachelor, but waffles and pancakes. Yeah. Freshly made, I probably prefer pancake. Yeah, oh, I read that. I don't like Eggo, but I prefer frozen waffles to frozen pancakes. Well, yeah, I definitely do myself. Frozen waffles in the toaster are definitely way better than frozen pancakes in the toaster. I mean, I will, yes. I mean, I most certainly will concede to that. Pancakes are better fresh. Waffles, you know, can definitely be either fresh or frozen. What about French toast? Ooh. You know, I definitely get a vibe for some French toast. I mean, honestly, I was thinking about when it comes to, like, you know, waffles and pancakes, you can make them kind of like cinnamon-like, you know, like French toast. Hail the French toast is king. I mean, damn. You know, again, I mean, honestly, when it comes to, like, these breakfast items, like French toast, waffles, pancakes, stuff like that, I can't really, like, you know, like, be like, I will die on this hill for, like, any one or the other in particular, because they're all fucking bangers. Waffles are bomb and banging, fucking pancakes are bomb and banging, French toast is bomb and banging. I mean, like, frankly, it's kind of hard to fucking choose for me personally, because they're all fucking banging their own way, you know what I mean? It's just like, oh. French toast is some good shit, I will say that. And crepes are queen. Double hail the French checkmate libs. Oh, dude, crepes! Oh, I can't forget the crepes. Oh, dude. Oh, Rip City. Oh, dude, that food cart that had those amazing crepes that is no longer there. They retired and they fucking, you know, stopped doing it. Dude, they made the best fucking banana strawberry crepes. Oh. Oh, I can't believe they're gone, man. She was great, honestly, when it came to crepes. And she was honestly just like this nice little Korean lady, but she just made like the most phenomenal crepes ever. And she was like, oh god, they were so amazing. I forgot why she decided to stop, but eventually over time she, you know, just kind of retired from doing it. Which is so sad, because, oh god, oh, crepes were so good. Her crepes were just so fucking amazing. Anyway.
Oh, they can't even fucking manage that shit. This is like a fucking work of art. Is like this like wonky looking fucking not circular piece of shit, you know?
You flip, but they flop.
What the fuck was that?
He tossed it out of the pan.
That was an intentional.
Wait, what? I missed it. I literally looked down. I literally looked down for 1 second and I missed it. What happened?
Fucking not circular piece of shit, you know?
You flip, but they flop.
What the fuck was that? Oh my god, they just literally flipped it right off the fucking pan. How do you do that? I have literally never even done that with, I don't think anything. And I've flipped burgers, I've flipped fucking eggs, fucking pancakes. I'm like, what? How do you do that? Well, oh my god. Dude, I love these advertisements, man, and how they exaggerate all this shit.
That was an intentional fuck up. Dude.
That was intentional. Oh my god, dude.
Flip, but they flop. Now pancakes are a mess, and all that.
Those are not a mess. Those fucking pancakes look bomb, bro. Dude, like, oh, so they're not symmetrical like a fucking, like, circle? Oh, no. Dude, I guarantee you those fucking pancakes are bomb as fuck.
By the way, those pancakes that were, quote, a mess would taste fucking delicious.
Yeah,
true.
They looked fine. That's why they put this weird, like, muted...
Dude, I love this muted fucking, like, shit that they put over fucking camera filters and shit. I love how they do this for everything.
For them to kind of, like, make them seem as if they're not delicious, but you can tell these are actually pretty good. Like, burn them or something. Like, under or overcook them so they
seriously.
Look at
Over or undercook
the
them.
commercial gets once it gets to, like, their product,
Oh,
you know?
of course, yeah.
Mess and all that butter and fat to cook them.
Oh my god, there's so much oil and butter.
You don't need to fucking pour them in the fucking Exxon Valdez. Okay.
What the fuck?
There's like a whole half cup of oil in that pan.
Right. Like, you don't need
What
to
the
fucking
fuck?
literally cook it in a
You
bottle
really,
of fucking...
honestly, you don't need that much at all. What the fuck? What insane human being does that? Who puts the fucking Kuwaiti oil supply in the fucking pan and just fucking says, let's make a pancake, bitch? Like, what the fuck? You don't, like, I mean, at that point, you might as well, like, fucking fry up a, like, chicken breast and, like, that's all breaded and shit at that point. Like, what the hell?
I like how this fat dude's job is demonstrator.
I'm a demonstrator.
I'm a demonstrator. Yeah, look at me. I'm into that.
For the perfect pancake pan.
No.
The fast, easy, spatula-free way to make picture-perfect pancakes every time.
Oh my god.
I would rather have the ones, I tell you right now, I'd rather have the ones that you showed at the beginning, even with their muted colors and stuff. They look
seriously.
Like pancakes.
Here's another question. Who the fuck cares if they have the perfect pancake? I don't care if it's perfectly round. I
actually think
I literally would not give a fuck if my pancakes were not symmetrical or circles.
People.
Oh yeah,
it's all about food pics and shit. And
food porn pics.
Pancakes and they're all
Spatulas flee in fear.
Like they came out of a Disney cartoon or some shit, you know?
Wow, no imperfections in my fucking pancake.
Oh shit, Paul's selling himself.
Watch, just pour in your favorite batter, close the handle, and flip it. Presto, 4 golden brown pancakes with no mess.
They suck. Those
Boo.
pancakes fucking suck, bro.
That
They
chick-
don't even look good.
Dude, that chick loves fucking pancakes. I mean, look at that stack. I don't even see a grown man eat that many.
Damn, dude, hold on, we gotta enhance this. We gotta enhance this just to see this. I wish they kind of made this a little bigger for the screen. Oh my god! Oh my god, how many does she have? She has like fucking like 10 fucking pancakes on that fucking plate. Oh my god. I don't even think I've eaten that many fucking pancakes, man. What? This bitch is supposed to be eating all those fucking pancakes. Oh my god. Oh my god, she has so fucking many. Why? Why does she have so many?
This is double-sided, non-stick surface that's so slippery, not even burnt-on cheese will stick to it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, non-stick.
Ooh,
dude, so
I kind of want to get,
bro.
I kind of want to get this one and make some cheese patties like that.
Yeah, dude. Can we go back to that cheese patty for a second? Like, hold up.
Like,
Not even
think about this.
like,
Pause it. Pause it.
Yeah.
You make a hamburger, right? And
Right.
instead of melting the cheese on the hamburger, you make one of these cheese patties and lay that on top of the burger.
Dude, Paul, you're speaking my fucking language right now.
Dude,
Making
yes.
your own made-for-TV product.
Get a little bit of like, you know, fucking like onion, garlic, fucking cheddar or some shit. Oh my, oh, fuck yeah. Oh, baby.
Are you tired of your burgers having cheese? Like it shows like someone like not melted, too melted. There's got to be a better way.
Try the new Cheese-mageddon.
Cheese-mageddon, dude. Fuck yeah, dude.
Not even burnt-on cheese will stick to it.
That
With
cheese wasn't
delicious
burnt. It was
blueberry.
just crisp.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, that was
crisp.
Look at
nicely.
this. Blueberry. You guys want blueberry pancakes?
Floppy
Not a
apple
problem.
cinnamon, or
Ooh.
four
This look
mouth-watering
good.
buttermilk flapjacks, fast, easy, and without ever using a spatula. If you can turn a doorknob, you can use the perfect pancake pan.
How are they mixing fucking names here? They just said flapjacks, but this is the pancake, perfect pancake. See, I hate this whole flapjack pancake thing. What's the difference?
None.
Just different words for the same thing, right?
Different terminology.
I don't think there's really any difference.
Oh no, you broke the yolk again.
That does happen.
Yeah, that does.
Happens in the
Oh,
perfect
man.
pancake pan.
Honestly, I have not had that happen to me, even though I've only been doing inside ups recently. And luckily, I have not had that happen to me, because I do love my butter and oil. But I don't put like a fucking Kuwaiti oil supply worth. Like these fucking videos are thinking.
Amazing.
Oh my god, the yolk is impervious to pain.
Now make tasty.
I think it's Southern versus Northern. Well, I think in fucking, at least in England, they call them flapjacks as well. So I don't know if it's necessarily just like a North versus South thing. Because honestly, like my family in the South call them pancakes, but up here they call them pancakes too. I don't think I've heard flapjacks in PNW. I haven't in the South either. I think it's more of like a European thing, or at least in the UK. I mean, I don't know. It's British versus US? I think so, yeah. Maybe East Coast? Maybe like in, you know, like places like fucking Vermont or Jersey or some shit. I mean, I don't know. Like, I really honestly don't know. I never heard it in Texas, at least. I mean, maybe rarely, but not really. Not really. Not that I can remember.
Fluffy cranberry or mountains of chocolate chip pancakes.
I don't realize they call them flapjacks in the UK. Yeah.
Kids in an instant.
You can only cook 4 at a time, though. You can cook way more on a big old fucking griddle.
Yeah.
You can also make delicious dessert crepes or 4 healthy egg sandwiches,
That's
just
why you
like
get
from a
2.
restaurant.
Yeah, that's true. They probably like.
I'll get 2 for the price
It's
of
a
1.
one.
Plus, cleanup's a breeze.
Wow,
Why
yeah,
flip and
breeze.
flop one at a time?
Oh,
Call
yeah,
now
that's
and
horrible.
make 4 perfect pancakes at the,
All at
same,
the
time
same
with
time.
the perfect pancake pan and our fast and fluffy recipe book
wow.
for only $19.95. But wait,
$19.99.
order now and we'll double your order.
Oh, there it is.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, get 2 of
For
them,
the price of one,
baby.
You can make 8 pancakes at a motherfucking time now.
Woo!
That'll feed the
Yeah,
whole family
that's
in
a
what,
steal.
Like two fucking pancake
Where's the
flips?
phone number? Let me call him right now.
Shipping and handling.
That'll
actually
feed
starting
me
to
in 2
sell me.
pancake flips, you know.
But I'm not stopping there.
Don't
You'll
stop
also
there.
receive our non-grip batter dispenser.
okay.
Just add your favorite
Oh,
batter.
shit, bro.
You know, this.
Okay,
is,
you
I
know
was gonna
what?
Make fun of this, but this I'm actually gonna buy one of these now. This is the one.
Then dispense the
Yeah, I don't
perfect
think you can
amount
do any
without
more,
the mess
unfortunately.
every
Yeah.
time. You
Why
That's
not?
nice.
I'm pretty sure the retail price of this, Scotty, $80.
Ooh,
if you got this in a store, $80.
Dude, I bet you can
but
still
today,
get them at like the as seen on TV stores at the outlet mall and shit.
Oh yeah,
Scotty,
definitely.
make sure, go see if we can still get this, Scotty.
Can you? Yeah.
Imperfect pancakes.
If not,
Pancakes.
knockoff is available on Amazon.
The flapjack conspiracy gets weirder. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, we'll delve into this real quick. Yeah, it gets weirder. Flapjack, also known as a muesli bar, cereal bar, or oat slices, baked bar, cooked in a flat oven and cut into squares. Right? What the fuck? What the fuck is this? These are flapjacks in the UK? What the fuck? Varieties, yeah. What? What? Huh? The British have some weird ass food. Yeah, and their biscuits I think are called like cookies, and they're fucking like, and chips or fries and shit like that. Like, dude, they got some fucking weird shit, dude. The British are weird. We are more, like, if there's anything I am gonna be hyper nationalist about, it's gonna be with the Brits. Those fucking British. Those British, man. Don't trust them.
I'll buy one. They're $88 though.
Whoa.
No drip batter dispenser.
$88 for that? Oh, fuck that, bro.
It went up in fucking retail price, man.
Yeah, seriously, fuck that.
Zone on the
Oh,
retail
just
price.
$19.95. Don't delay. Order
Bring
today.
this back, Perfect Pancake.
Yeah, bring back the
Mint some new
$20,
ones.
yo. Plus
I wanna
shipping
make
and
that-
handling.
I want to try that fucking cheese puck burger, dude.
Dude, that sounds bomb.
I honestly want it for that more than I want it for pancakes. Because honestly,
What
those
if you made-
pancakes, they would. I don't know. I feel like uniformity detracts from the appeal of a pancake to me. You know.
True.
I like there to be some
Yes, someone
shit in
speaks
it.
my language.
What if you made like a double burger, like a smash burger, so they're nice and thin, and then you know how the Big Mac has that middle bun instead of
Yeah,
the
you
middle
put it
bun
between the motherfuckers.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
got the cheese puck in there.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Oh god.
All right. Well,
damn.
Some like garlic fucking onion cheddar with like a good little bit of like jalapeno spice, you know, mixed in between a little bit. Oh. Oh god, that sounds so fucking bomb. And in my deli, we do have not only just garlic cheddar, but onion cheddar. So that is a possibility. Oh, God, sounds so bomb.
Editor, because the Perfect Pancake ain't the only game in town.
You know what? I gotta try that, honestly. I gotta get a couple of, you know, good, nice, thick slices of, you know, both of those cheeses and make some fucking dank-ass burgers someday. And just, like, do that. Like, do bison jalapeno burgers with that cheese in between. Oh, my God. Oh. Dude, I still have a bunch of bison that's still fresh as fuck. That's in the freezer. Holy shit. Dude, this needs to be a thing. I need to do this.
Jacker or whatever the fuck.
Flipjack pan.
Flipjack pan. All right.
The flipjack pan?
This better be fucking amazing.
Pancakes are a pain to flip.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Whoa, that's loud.
Dumbass. What are you doing?
At least
What are you fucking doing?
At least these ones are plausible, though. They're not just like throwing the pancake out of the pan.
Right. Yeah, at least this is a stupid motherfucker that can't tell when it's time to flip his pancake.
That's what you flip a fish with, dude. That's not. You don't. That's not even.
Yeah, why are you using that spatula? What the
For the
fuck?
job, first of all.
You don't want one that
like,
has all the fucking holes in
that
it.
was not even remotely ready to be flipped.
Burn and stick. Not anymore.
Not anymore.
New flipjack pancake pan by or
So these guys are just like.
But look
yeah,
how
but you know
big
what?
it is.
You know what? Instead of 4, you get one fat ass pancake, bro.
For the
Dude,
cheese
fuck
puck.
yeah.
You don't.
Dude, this is a lot better just because of that.
I don't know, Paul.
It's like a cheese frisbee at that point.
Yeah.
Maybe you want a cheese frisbee.
It's unweird.
Yeah, maybe I want that, bitch.
Nah, it's too much.
What if you want a quesadilla? Didn't think about that, did you?
Oh.
This one would make a dank quesadilla. That is true.
Or Greenick, the easy, no-mess way to flip flapjacks. Or Greenick ceramic cookware has revolutionized non-stick, no-fat cooking. So now with Flipjack, just add your favorite batter, close the lid, then flip the pan. You'll have perfect full-size flapjacks every time, just like the restaurants. Plus, the tight-fit design helps keep the batter inside. So there's
fucking music.
Dude, it's so loud. This ad is so loud in comparison to everything.
less mess or drips.
It honestly just shows how much like advertisements in times past have been like I mean, until at least on TV they regulated it, but like how fucking loud they would be in comparison to the regular TV shows and shit. Like they would literally be significantly a lot louder, so because they knew that people would probably like walk up and do other shit really quick. So they wanted people to hear the advertisements, so they would literally make them significantly louder in comparison to the regular TV show and shit, until I think it was like the FCC that actually kind of started regulating that shit. I mean, honestly, I'm not even gonna lie, it's still the case for things like the radio and other shit. So, like, unfortunately, it's still prevalent because they know that there will be people that'll fucking walk away if there's an ad or something just to let it play on or whatever the fuck, instead of skipping it. But, I mean, at least for TV, they kind of helped with that a little bit. So, Kyle, what are you doing?
Okay, the spatula is not what's clumsy, bitch. Okay? It's the spatula's fault. Your ass is retarded.
Yeah, honestly, if you, like, spatula is not clumsy. The person wielding it is.
Not the spatula. It's not the spatula's fault, okay?
It's so easy. You'll flip pancakes with just one hand, then slide them right out of the pan. The secret is the dual-inch cooking design with our Greenick ceramic surface. Nothing ever sticks. Even burned-on cheese slides right.
Why are you putting that in the sink?
The fucking sink. What is your problem?
Like a teaching fucking
dumbass. Why would you do that?
Why?
Find something
even burned on.
Motherfucker.
That cheese did look burned.
No.
You'll make hot and tasty blueberry.
I refuse to support this product because they wasted that cheese.
True.
Or a stack of buttermilk in
wasted cheese.
The kids will love this chocolate chip surprise. Just add batter, close the lid, then...
Man, quit trying to sell me on kids will love shit.
Yeah, I don't know what them damn stupid little brats love. Brats love any fucking goddamn
flip
thing.
for full-size fantastic
Fucking draw a smiley face on a turd, they'll love it.
The kids will love anything.
This ever happened to you? Not
No,
with flip.
I'm not fucking retarded, bro.
Now,
Here, I gotta take a piss real quick. I'll be right back.
Best of all,
It's exactly all the same sales pitches. It's just one big one instead of 4 little ones. That's the only fucking difference.
Do you get 2 of these, though?
Oh, yeah, good question.
no broken yolks. So call now to get the Flipjack pancake pan.
Here's some inside.
I guess not.
Damn. I'm going perfect pancake.
Yeah,
personally.
perfect pancake wins.
Because you can do your eggs individually in that one, and they don't have to be one big, giant pancake-sized egg. You know?
Yeah, and then, like,
What's the
even
other-
more.
They give you more.
Thing seems like it has potential, honestly. Like, really? Like, legitimately. Like, that does seem like it might be a good thing.
As Scotty was saying, you get double. You know what I mean? So you make it at a time. That's crazy.
Right. So, I mean, like, everything about that's better.
I can make everyone breakfast in like 10 minutes with that fucking thing.
So this is a official Zoom marinator.
I pulled this more for the creepy guy selling it to us than anything.
Oh, really? Okay.
Did you turn that beautiful steak into a big mistake?
This bitch does look like she just ate a fucking chewy-ass piece of steak.
Oh, yeah. She ate some fucking, like, old freezer burn steak.
Yeah, that's chewy steak face right there.
You pound, but still that meal lets you down. Stop!
Stop.
You
Okay,
shake,
let me tell you what you need to
pound,
stop
but
doing.
still that meal lets you down.
Stop buying cheap, tough pieces of meat that have giant muscle fibers and buy a cut of meat with some intermuscular fat. There you go. Then it won't be like eating the bottom of somebody's shoe at that point.
Have some London broil.
I like how this guy is Chef Tony, culinary expert,
Dude,
bro.
no. Chef Tony's been around a long time. He's sold a bunch of different shit. I remember him from back in the day. This fat dude. He's been around.
Been around the block.
Chef Tony here. What's the secret to a great tasting steak?
That steak looks like shit, Tony.
Yeah, it looks dry and overdone.
That steak does not look good, Tony.
Well, look, guys, you're about to see a revolutionary product that's going to change the way you look at steak.
Okay.
It's how you marinate. This is my Zoom flavor marinator. Watch. Add any marinade to the top cylinder, and with just one push, Zoom's 50 flavor pins tend to...
Jesus. Dude, that looks like some kind of Hellraiser torture device.
Yeah.
Your flesh has yet to experience true pain. Behold my ball marinator! Stick your testes in the bin! Dude, that does look like somebody that would, like, wake up and Jigsaw put their balls in it. You know what I mean?
Wait, what? Hold on, I think I missed a lot. Hold on. We'll skip the last one. We'll get into this new one here. Something about steaks looks like. Why take a piss when you're drinking piss? Oh, fuck you!
It's exactly all the same sales pitches. It's just one big...
I'm going perfect pancake.
Yeah,
personally.
perfect pancake wins.
Hold on. Oh, let's get to the steak one. Look like something about steak. I saw steak.
That's crazy.
Right. So I mean, like, everything about that's better.
I can make everyone breakfast in like 10 minutes with that fucking thing.
So this is official Zoom marinator.
Zoom marinator?
Creepy guy selling it to us. Than
Oh, really?
A creepy guy? Oh boy.
Turn that beautiful steak into a big mistake.
Big mistake? Oh
This
god.
does look like she just ate a fucking chewy ass.
I mean, she actually kind of does.
We need some fucking like old freezer burn steak.
Yeah, that's chewy stuff right there.
You pound, but still that meal lets you down. Stop!
Stop.
Yeah,
Okay,
shit.
let me
Oh my god, these fucking puns.
Stop doing.
Still, that meal lets you down.
Stop buying cheap, tough pieces of meat that have giant muscle fibers and buy a cut of meat with some intermuscular fat. There you go. And it won't be like eating the bottom of somebody's shoe at that
Have
point.
some London broil.
I like how this guy is Chef Tony, culinary expert,
Dude,
bro.
no. Chef Tony's been around a long time. He's sold a bunch of different shit. I remember him from.
Did I
back in
remember
the day.
Chef Tony?
This fat dude. He's been around.
Yeah, Chef Tony's been around for a while. I've known him.
What's the secret to a
Dude, he's like done all sorts of different fucking infomercials.
tasting steak?
That steak looks like shit, Tony.
Yeah, it looks dry.
Wait, hold on, let me look
What's
at
the
it.
secret to a great tasting
Oh my god, that does look dry as fuck and way too well done.
steak?
That steak looks like shit, Tony.
Yeah, it looks dry and overdone.
That steak does not look good. So, look, guys, you're about to see a revolutionary product that's going to change the way you look at steak.
Okay.
Really?
How you marinate. This is my Zoom flavor marinator. Watch. Add any marinade
I wanna
to the
see
top
this.
cylinder, and with just one push, Zoom's 50 pins tend to
Gee, what the fuck was that?
That looks like some kind of Hellraiser torture.
Yeah.
Hellraiser torture device. What the? What in the God on Almighty Christ fucking heaven above was fucking Sweet Baby Ray's was that? What the fuck was this?
one push, Zoom's 50 flavor pins tend to
Jesus fucking Christ! What the fuck? Why? Why would you? Oh my god! What am I trying to do? Okay, okay. What in the fuck? Oh my god, gee, that looked like some Hellraiser shit. That looked like a jigsaw puzzle that has been fucking failed or something. What? Oh my god.
Like some kind of Hellraiser torture device. Your flesh has yet to experience true pain.
It's like the Iron Maiden. You will suffer the Iron Maidens.
Somebody that would like wake up and Jigsaw put their balls in it. You know? In 15 seconds, your balls will be injected with pure capsaicin.
inject the flavor.
Oh my god.
Oh god, wait, what? Oh sweet Jesus, what happened? I didn't see this in full view.
Fries and inject the flavor.
Ow! Oh god, that looked like some fucking sexual shit. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. I don't even... Oh my sweet God. That looked like a... I don't even... This is horrible. This is actually fucking disturbing. This was an infomercial? This was an advertisement? Dude, this shit is disturbing. What the fuck is this?
Point of view
of this shit.
Give me the fucking
Like you're just
injector.
you're just content there waiting for
Oh my God, the flavor injector bukkake. Oh my God. Is that the main strip of mayo? God, hope the fuck not it isn't. Oh my God. Dude, what is this, like, Zoomer what? It literally is called, like, a Zoomer flavor enhancer thing or some... I don't even know. I need to I need to, like, catch my breath. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Holy shit, what the fuck is this thing? I don't know. Oh my God. It's called fucking basting it, man. Why don't people do this? I don't. Lather and baste. Lather and baste, man. What is this fucking Hellraiser Demon Spawn shit, bro? Sukov, explain this to me. What is this Hellraiser Demon Spawn torture device? Can you explain this to me? Can you help me? Oh my God. What is this? What is this thing, man?
For bukkake, man. No. Miss me with this one.
With Zoom, you'll be flavoring from the inside out.
No, thank you.
No.
Tastes like the most expensive.
Yeah. God, that's all it is. Take your cheap, shitty piece of meat and make it a good tasting piece of meat with some flavor-injected goodness.
Can I tell you something right now? The way that meat is coming apart and stringy like that, they're trying to make it look like they fried that piece of meat in the pan or some shit. That was cooked in a crock pot.
Yep.
Over a long...
Yeah.
That's how you make a cheap piece of meat come apart with your fork like that.
Yep.
You gotta cook that shit
crock
for like
pot.
6 hours.
Yeah, you can't fry a steak, and you can't do that with a filet mignon that's cooked properly.
Yep.
I know. That's fucking crazy.
Whether it's spicy garlic chicken, a delectable pork roast, this fabulous fish, even this mouth-watering London
Everything
broil.
looked like it was cooked about 10 minutes longer than it should have been.
I don't know. I guess because for old people, maybe?
Zoom is great for the barbecue, and it's dishwasher safe.
Is it?
But that's not all. Zoom's also a vacuum marinator. By pumping out...
Oh God, what the fuck, man? So it's gonna pump out your life essence?
Perfect vacuum during the fleet.
Vacuum the air out of your life.
You know somebody tried to fucking pump their dick.
Oh God, Paul! You know someone tried to vacuum their dick with this. Dude, some fucking freak motherfucker tried doing it, you know it. Oh my God, no. Oh God.
Somebody
marinate my dick.
So what? I'm confused as to what I'm getting. I still don't know what I'm getting. Am I getting the stab?
Plastic container?
I'm getting, it's the one thing that has different attachments. The stabby attachment, the sucky attachment.
For some reason, if you make you're gonna seal the flavor in right. You let the air out, and the flavor goes in the meat because it has nowhere else to go. I guess I don't.
Be flavoring from the inside out and the outside in at the same time.
Oh my God!
Marinating the
that much.
Yeah. Marinating can take hours.
Fashion way can take hours, but with Zoom, you'll be marinating instantly.
That's not marinating then.
Oh my God, it literally isn't. That's like fucking Iron Maidening your fucking like meat and just. I don't even know what it. Oh my God, this looks like hell. Like, what is this?
Acting a bunch of fucking liquid into your meat, and you know what's gonna happen?
It's all gonna
pour right the fuck out.
No, either that, or it's gonna like turn into steam on the inside of your meat and overcook everything inside of there and make everything white and bland and shitty.
Yep.
give all your meats, fruits, and vegetables great taste. Zoom is not just for marinating. It's the perfect solution for vacuum storage. Now you can keep your food and vegetables fresher up to 5 times longer, so it pays for itself.
I mean, that's honestly probably more like sellable to me than the fucking meat torturer, you know?
Meat torturer!
Still can't get over the fact that they showed us an interior view of like what your meat will see.
The interior view, man. God, this is so creepy. What the fuck?
Here we go.
I don't even know what to respond anymore, man.
Now that's the sound of freshness. Try Zoom today with the flavor injector, vacuum handle, and my secret
The flavor injector, man. That's what they call it. It's a fucking torture device for me. What the fuck is this? Oh my god, dude. The fucking like Zoom flavor enhancer shit. Oh my god. Dude, this is, oh my god, this is like the fucking shit that you'll have in like Hellraiser's Labyrinth, man. This is like, what the fuck is this?
Only $19.95. Call right now.
Why is everything always scrupulously $19.95 plus shipping and handling?
Extra vacuum storage containers with seal lids, a $20 value, free. Just pay shipping and processing.
That's a pretty good fucking deal right now.
Yeah, that's right, brother.
If you guys want to have this monstrosity in your fridge, you can do that for only $20.
If I ever want to torture a chicken breast, asphyxiating it while I stab it and inject it with a bunch of shit, you know?
Oh my god, just stab and torture fucking chicken breast. What the fuck is this thing? Oh my god, can I even continue? Oh my god, what the fuck is this fucking product? I can't get over this fucking shit, man. Oh my god, okay. What the fuck? It's like a fucking Hellraiser torture device where it ejects your fucking meat. Like it's some sort of tortured Iron Maiden injector fucking demon spawn shit. It asphyxiates your shit by like vacuuming up the air out of it for some reason. I don't even know. What is the Zoom whatever the fuck? I don't even know, man. That shit. Oh my god, that took the cake. I don't even know. I don't even know how to respond to life.
Oh no.
Oh no, spootsies and sips and spills.
Flips and grips. Well,
yeah, I've had plenty of instances like this. Oh shit.
Sippy cup for your kids, man. Is that all this is? It's just a sippy cup?
It's a sippy cup.
With
a lid.
It's a sippy cup.
A cup with a lid.
Yeah.
But for older kids. So we're just aging up.
Sippy cups.
Age in which you're expected to not bumble fuck and drop every drink that you have. Great. That's
Yep.
have a great fucking effect on children.
Yep. Cool. Oh, 100%.
Introducing the spill-free Wild Cup.
Wow. When they mess up.
The Wild Cup.
They're supposed to get in trouble for it so they don't mess up again. That there, see what I'm saying, man? You can't, if a kid is incapable of not bumble knocking over every goddamn drink, they shouldn't be sitting at your fucking MacBook Pro.
No shit.
God, dude. Truth.
Mom's Choice Award.
Base.
It's the amazing drink system where kids can roll, jump, and spin, and the drink always stays in. It's
No.
Retarded.
easy. Just add a favorite beverage, attach the spill-free lid, and they're off. Then you can drink anywhere along the rim, just like a regular cup. No more spouts, levers, or caps to worry about. What?
Yeah, no more of that bullshit.
Yeah, no more like basic general humanity of like having an open cup to basically, you know, like, I don't know, make sure it stays up so nothing fucking spills like a fucking Neanderthal fucking chimp or some shit, yeah.
Product. Because they have versions of this, they sell at Target and Walmart.
Yeah, it's just a fucking sippy cup.
It's just literally a cup that, like, oh my god.
Clear bottom. Look how this guy easily gulps down his drink.
13-year-old boy drinks from a sippy cup. Everything over. Give me a break.
Well, oh my god, I'm with Paul on this. Holy fuck.
Oh yeah, oh Mom, can you make the guys and me some Cokes? We're getting real hot out here in the backyard. Oh yeah, can you put them in those gay-ass sippy cups that Ever.
I know, right? Yay! You can't fucking spill the motherfucker. It's good
Yay!
stuff.
No
You put it right-
spillage.
Even do it right over your laptop. Who cares?
But, dude, I would punish a kid twice as hard. if I
Fortnite
saw
kids
him
and
doing
sipping
that
cups
with
unite at
his
last.
That's just
EPA free.
ridiculous.
Don't talk, TJ. Blocks dirt, Scotty. Perfect on
Blocks dirt and
everywhere.
bacteria and
These
viruses.
poor fucking kids. Dude, their parents hate them. Let me let my kid, who wouldn't be caught dead drinking from a baby sippy cup, be shown fucking millions of people across the nation drinking from a baby sippy cup.
Fucking trying to cut pies,
Yes.
Paul.
Actually, yes.
Tired of
Yeah, now's the solution.
serving your pie
The
like
perfect
this?
punishment for poop socking sends them to drinking from a sippy cup. Oh my god, fuck yes.
But it crumbles apart when you serve it.
Yeah, every fucking time.
No!
A pie crumbled, oh no!
This does happen every time I fucking try and cut a piece of
You know what, that is true, I have to
Especially
agree.
if you're cutting that first piece. Like, if you get the second piece or whatever, it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah.
But if you're trying to cut that motherfucking first piece, that's
Oh,
pretty fucking
dude.
tough to get
It is. Oh my god.
Thank God. Way.
You carefully cut your pie.
There better be a better way.
End up uneven. You cover your pie to keep it fresh, but the topping comes off. Now there's a solution.
Oh, no.
Introducing the perfect pie cutter. The same
Pie cutter.
used by hundreds of top restaurants across the country. Simply push down on the perfect pie cutter, and the angled blades cut your pie into perfect slices. No
Hey.
more slices. No more uneven.
How do you get it out?
Yeah, how do you get it out though? That's the problem. That's literally the problem of how these fucking things crumble though, is getting them out. So how do you do that? You didn't solve that. Boo! False advertisement, clickbait. Boo!
Okay.
Perfect pie cutter. You get
You better give us a solution.
every time. Now you can have the same secret used by restaurants in your own home.
I love it because now I can have that look at home with my friends and family.
The
And
Instagram shit again. This is like I made a pie and it's perfectly symmetrical fucking isosceles triangle.
See, the problem with this product is it doesn't solve the actual problem. Because cutting the pie is not the fucking issue, okay?
It's getting it out.
Oh, I think it does. It does? Well, I mean, they look like they're using the same ass motherfucking scooper to get it out. Okay.
just like, how do you make everything look so fancy and it's the perfect pie cutter?
Tired of
Wow.
leftover pie running and drying up? Well, not anymore. Leave
Never
the
happens. Yeah.
I mean, that is actually pretty smart though.
Yeah, I mean, that is kind of...
Oh, you know what? Yeah, I see what they're doing here because it's all like these fat fans. So if you have like some interior in the pie you don't want to dry up, that actually protects it from dry. Oh, you know what? There's some practicality to it, I guess. Sukov, what the fuck are you doing?
in the pie, and the blades seal the edges to keep your pie fresh. Tired of covering your pie only to have the top.
Because that pie scoop looks like it'd be real good for this. So if this doesn't come with that goddamn pie scoop that they're making, I ain't getting it.
True. Honestly, the scoop that they have for it, I noticed it. They had like a little special scoop or some shit. Like if they don't got that, boo.
Just place the plastic wrap over the perfect pie cutter, and it won't touch your topping and ruin your pie. Tired of your spatula being the
Okay, yeah, fair enough. Good, that's
comes
good.
with a specially designed spatula.
Oh, it does! It does! Alright, let's go, baby. It does come with a specialized fucking spatula. Dude, alright. Dude, this shit's actually kind of fucking legit a little bit. I was kind of like, wait a minute, the solution truly isn't solved yet. And then it came with it. It came with the clutch. Dude, let's go. This product's actually fucking legit.
Every time, the perfect pie cutter is durable and dishwasher safe.
Hey.
That's Scotty?
It's one of those rare gems that actually is worth a fuck. Dude, I love, like, honestly, that's why I love watching infomercials, because honestly, every now and then there will be something that will be like, this is actually kind of practical and utilitarian. And this is like kind of one of them a little bit, like legit. Like, honestly, like, it is a problem. You know, I always get it when I'm trying to cut up, like, you know, especially the first slice of, like, you know, a pie and shit, whether a pumpkin, an apple, or a fucking cherry pie, whatever the fuck. It like, it's always a bitch where it wants to crumble and shit. Like, this type of shit kind of, like, it kind of clutches up and solves some of those problems a little bit. Hey, dude, oh my god, this is actually kind of a utilitarian product a little bit. Wow, it's a first.
TJ, you guys are like, can't scoop it out. You can scoop it out. This I don't know. I gotta tell you, I'm skeptical of that scooper, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you still kind of have to lift the back of it and get it all up in there, but once you kind of slide it in place, you know, and get it all nice and, like, you know, just, oh, you know, just like the perfect slide in, you know what I mean? Just, oh, there we go, baby, just perfect slide. You know, just like right in, you know, the perfect insert. Like, I don't know. I think you'll be alright. I mean, I'm not skeptical about it, especially if you, you know, just ever so gently lift it and just, bloop, you know, slide in there. I don't know. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be alright.
Yeah, that's any different than the normal ass scooper they give you with any other motherfucking pie. Because it's the perfect.
Nah, man, that special does stand a chance against the sippy cups. The sippy cups. It's the fucking sippy cups. No more dumping beer on your bong. No more Sukava blowing soda everywhere. You have a sippy cup.
Problem with the thing is, like, you're trying to get a piece of pie, but it's your scooper is smaller than the piece of pie.
I see.
And then that makes it break off. This,
but I think the problem, the real issue
group.
is, like, trying to negotiate that space where you're trying to, like, get it under the crust without fucking penetrating the crust,
Tell me that wouldn't be way easier if you had a guide on either side of the fucking thing where you could go.
Yes, yes, Paul understands it. Yes, he truly gets it. He gets it. He gets it, man.
It's gonna be a little easier, but I still think
a little easier. It would be a lot easier.
Perfectly. There's no room for error, TJ. This is a fucking.
And plus, also, from what I understand, it looks like you can have different versions, or you can set it up so they can have different. You know, so you have like extra fans, you know, to the like pie slice things, like, you know, for different cuts. So if you want to do in like eighths or fourths or like you know whatever the fuck. Like, I mean, it looks like it does give you that option. So it's just like, you know, hell, if you only want to do like half a pie cut, you know, just do it like halfway. It looks like it could do that. It looks like, I mean, it's something that you can add as many or as few as those little fans as you want. So it's like, all in all, honestly, this is like utilitarian as fuck. Like, actually, I also want this product. Whenever I buy pies, you know, from the store and shit, yeah, I fucking want this. Put a bunch of whipped cream all just ready to go and just put that bitch on there, saran wrap that bitch, and just put it in the fridge. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Dude, I'd be fucking like, I want this. This is actually kind of legit. This is a legit product. You know, out of all the infomercial, you know, like things I've seen so far, and just in my life, this is probably the best one. Legit. Like, out of anything I've seen. Because this is like, this is actually pretty utilitarian. Actually kind of legit. I kind of like it. I legitimately like it. I'll die on that hill.
You know what I'd like to see, honestly? How about one where you cook the pie in like you put that thing in before and then you fill the fucking slices up, you know what I mean?
Oh, well, why not? I don't see why not. Like, I mean, it's metal. It's metallic. So, if it's metallic, it can withstand heat, right? Like, it should be fine. Yeah, right? Like, I mean, like, I don't see why not. Yeah. Dude, it's like, I don't know.
Hi, white man from town.
Die clean. Dude, them gypsies, they so harsh.
Yeah.
You're rude.
I mean, he was rude to them first.
That's true. I mean, like, you know the part where I was like really like, man, that's fucking fucked up is when they killed that dude that the guy just like hired to like watch them. It's like, hey man, we'll give you like a few $100 if you like watch what these gypsies are up to. It's like, oh yeah, sure man, no problem. Then they like rip his eyes out and fucking do all that. Like, wait, that was like worse than what they did to any of the people that killed the. Okay, whatever. Anyway, we're not talking about thinner. We're talking about infomercials.
Oh, thinner.
For one more here, right?
Want some one more?
Yeah.
And this one I think is gonna be helpful. Paul, I think
this
your back's been bothering you.
I got back problems, you know.
Yeah,
back stuff
at some point. So guys, we're gonna relieve your back pain.
I don't know. I already have this thing called a chirp wheel. It's 3 sizes, and it's the best roller thing that I have.
Oh, I've heard. Well, Paul, maybe this product can help then too.
Let's see.
Well, I don't have one of those. But maybe this will be my solution.
This might be your
Are
solution.
you one of the tens of millions of people who
Oh my god, I recognize the ad. I know what this is.
suffer from back pain?
Oh, yeah.
Well, now relieving back pain is as easy as lying down.
Okay.
With the Comfort Curve back relief. You just lie back.
Oh my
relax,
god, this fucking thing, dude.
Curve instantly ease away tension, stress, and
No.
No.
Bullshit. This looks uncomfortable as fuck.
Dude, it is. Honestly, this thing looks uncomfortable as fuck. It's like, hey, let's literally just have like your back all like this the entire time. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just do that. Like, let's just have your back just like arced in this uncomfortable manner, and yep, that will relieve all your problems. The invention chiropractors don't want you to know about. Chiropractor in a bottle.
Stress and pain.
Bullshit.
The thing I've got does the same thing, and it can roll
snake
up
oil
and
for
down
snake
my back.
oil? I know, dude.
That hurt, so...
It's like double snake oil.
Downgrade in every way.
pain. Activities cause back
my
pain,
back
like
fucking hurts.
compressing your spine
Oh,
and straining your
shit.
muscles. But the Comfort Curve Back Relief cradles your back and relaxes
that
your
shit,
muscles
yeah.
to help gently
Oh,
restore
does
your
it?
spine's natural curve to help relieve pain.
What I love about the Comfort Curve is that patients can come home and lie on top of it and reestablish their natural curve and get pain relief.
Wow. Yeah.
Wow.
Natural pain relief. Too.
So true. So, oh yeah, so true.
I love about Comfort.
Articles,
Curve
you know,
is that
verify
people
this
can lay on
claim.
top of
Yes,
it and
true.
Restores their spine to
Restores the
natural
spine into
curve,
natural
and they feel
stuff,
better.
yeah.
Yeah, this is
That's right,
garbage.
yeah.
Like, this assumes that the curvature of everybody's spine is mathematically precisely exact. No matter
I mean, no, it really does a little bit.
what the difference in size between the people are, no matter what their fucking genetic makeup is, everybody's spine curves exactly mathematically the same way.
Yeah. What do you think, Scotty? One more? Want to do one more, Scotty?
Yes.
Let's do one more. How about the big picture, Scotty?
Hope you guys can see the
big picture.
Everyone loves smartphones, but those small screens.
Smartphones, yeah, they're so tiny. Oh, we could barely see anything.
Them small screens, though.
Yeah.
So tiny. I could barely see shit.
Problems with this sometimes. They are small.
It's gonna be tough.
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Want to be on your...
But most smartphones have like software systems where you can literally expand the text and make things bigger.
You hold down the smartphone, but it's like the screen is so fucking small.
I could barely see anything.
There's got to be, Scotty.
Gotta be another way.
And straining to watch them too long causes damaging eye fatigue.
Oh,
but here's the
goodness.
best solution you've ever seen. Introducing the big picture, the brilliant
big picture
mobile phone magnification viewer. It instantly
It makes your phone an iPad.
doubles the size of the screen to make it.
Wow.
It makes your phone an iPad. Wow, such innovation. Oh my god. Dude, imagine getting a phone call off that fucking thing. You just have this big ass fucking tablet and you're just like, oh, hello, Martha. Oh my god, imagine getting a phone call and you have to answer on that. Oh my god, that'd be fucking absurd.
Look at it closely. It makes it all blurry.
Wait, hold on. How do you honestly fucking, like, tap the screen? It wouldn't work because the screen wouldn't be, oh my god, how, oh my god, this thing isn't practical. This thing's, oh my god, how is it? What?
But like,
this one's dumber than the Civica. I know, dude, it's so fucking dumb. Dude, it's like, how would the screen work? It wouldn't be able to fucking, oh my god.
You're restricted from touching the things you need to touch on the screen.
Not necessarily, TJ.
Well, I mean, like you basically
Not necessarily. How? It better have an explanation for that.
are, and then also,
I don't think you are, TJ.
You've totally lost the convenience factor because now instead of, you're just carrying around a giant blocky thing now. You know? It's like You might as well just be watching the fucking TV or something.
You could
at this
instantly
point.
double the size of your screen. Instantly.
Okay.
Instantly.
No more
I guess.
straining. TJ, it's literally just like could be damaging. TJ.
It's literally just like fucking put your phone in front of a magnifying glass.
I mean, for real, dude.
Revolutionary product.
Get some binoculars. That'd work better, dude. Seriously.
Easier to see.
Okay.
Simply insert your phone from the side.
Oh my god, that thing looks like a block.
Screen instantly
looks like a
grows to
brick.
twice its size. Which would you rather watch? The secret is Big Picture's powerful image doubling
Would you
magnification.
rather watch? I don't know, just put it on the television set then.
Yeah, seriously. Or put it on your laptop or your computer or fucking anything. Like, come on, man. Like, really? This is impractical as fuck. This thing sucks. Boo. Boo.
Which expands the size of your small phone screen to look 2 times bigger.
I mean, you might as well have a little, either a tablet or a fucking little tiny micro book or some shit. Like, fucking hell, man.
Easy to read, right down to the small.
That's like that's like barely like bigger than my fucking laptop screen size that I have now. Like, I mean, seriously, just get a laptop at this point.
With the big picture,
Boo!
I feel like I have 20/20.
Get some fucking reading glasses, you old bitch. Are you just too stupid to realize you need reading glasses? I mean,
Yes.
Joe Biden here, dude.
Holy shit, the next big thing. Sid becomes a 360-degree display, distract Aiden while driving home to soccer practice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Oh man, you gotta love fucking capitalism. Especially late-stage capitalism. Jesus Christ. Like, fundamentally, this is all just like a fucking, basically, like, just consequences of late-stage capitalism right here. That's literally just what this all is. Ugh.
Okay. I know she's old, but, like, she ain't that old. Come on.
20 vision again. It's like looking at my phone in HD.
Wow. Stupid. Oh, look, yeah, you have to reach inside it with your thumb to scroll.
It's like the pain box from fucking Dune. Fuck
It's the pain box from Dune. Oh my god, what is this fucking thing? Oh my god, this thing is impractical. It sucks. It's like a miniature fucking 90s era TV box set that you just slide your thumbs in like it's a fucking dildo going up your ass or something. Like, okay. What the
How much are you willing to
fuck?
pay for this, TJ? How much are you
This
willing
thing
to pay?
sucks.
How much are you willing to pay?
Why?
I would not be willing to pay anything for this.
I would not pay a fucking penny.
No.
No.
Wait, how much is it? Where's the price?
Yeah, what is it?
It's gotta be somewhere. I don't know.
I told you.
So you can
Hold
sit
on,
back
let's
and
see.
relax. But that's not all. Big Picture also magnifies fine print and newspaper.
You know why? Because it's a fucking magnifying glass. That's all it is.
Yeah.
It's a big fucking magnifying glass. What? This is not a new invention. What are you doing?
It's the big books and magazines.
You ever had
Even
trouble
works great for reading.
small print?
Late-stage capitalism.
Now there's a way to magnify that print. We call it the magnifying glass. We're just gonna start
Small
selling
prescription
all-
box.
It's not like that has been around since like 100+ fucking years. Probably longer than that. In fact, it has been. It's been around for hundreds and hundreds of years.
Been invented.
Maybe not like hundreds and hundreds, but
So we gotta decide which one of these fucking pieces of shit we would buy.
dude,
there's
that pie cutter thing, that thing, whatever that like pie shit was before these last two, like that pie shit where it has like, you know, the way where you can like, you know, set up the fans, you know, to how many slices you want, and then a special scooper and all that shit, dude, that thing, hands down, hands fucking down, that is the product. That's the product I was sent for out of all these. This is the one I would fuck on endlessly, because this one's shit. At least like the pancake ones have some utilitarian use, but it's more or less like, do I prefer big pancakes or small ones? And I prefer big ones. But those little small pancake little things, like, those are pretty good for other shit, like eggs, burgers, you know, like, you know, shit like, oh god, hiccups, are we really doing this right now? Oh my god, fuck off. Come on. But at least, you know, for like, you know, the little mini pancake thing, there's like, at least for other things I can see use for that. The big one, you know, like the flapjack flip thing or whatever the fuck, like, hell yeah. I can see myself using that for pancakes for sure. That Hellraiser torture Zoom device thing, no. These last two, no. The sippy cup, no, because, oh my god, Jesus Christ, what a hellscape. But that pie cutter thing, that's the one I actually legit, I'm actually seeing myself unironically fawning over right now. Like, that thing is actually legit kind of base.
Here. There's a terrorist, he's broken into our house, he's gonna fucking kill us and our families if we don't buy one of these products.
Pie cutter.
Which one are you getting, TJ?
That pie cutter.
Hold on. I want to see what the price of this big picture thing is.
I just looked. I could not find it.
Dude, I found it just now. It's $11.98 on Amazon.
That's ridiculous.
Oh, it's on
wow.
Amazon? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
the fact that's worth anything is sad.
I wouldn't pay 50 cents for that fucking thing.
I wouldn't pay a penny.
I'd refuse money if someone tried to pay me to use it.
No shit. I would refuse $1 million if someone paid me to buy it. Fuck that.
Perfect pie cutter, dude.
All right, so let's just go through what we got here.
I'm telling you, dude.
The pie cutter, bro.
Yeah.
I'm with
I don't
Scotty.
like
Pie
pancakes
cutter.
enough.
We got. What did you just say?
I don't like pancakes enough to do that.
Are you Canadian? Are you from fucking like Europe or something? Are you American? You don't like pancakes?
Kind of repetitive, to be honest with you.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude! Wow, they saw that as fucking traitorous. Holy
That's what we're doing a
shit!
show with. Anyway, I got the. This is not the. With this, we got the fucking inferior. Whatever. We already know that one's not as good as the perfect pancake, so it's not going to be the winner. This thing, I hate
No.
test or whatever the fuck. This thing fucking just weirds me out.
Yeah.
This is a piece of shit.
No way. Yeah,
This
this
maybe.
is my vote. That's my vote right there, dude.
This thing sucks. This thing's total piece of. I'm gonna go with the perfect pancake because I kind of want that cheese thing Paul talked about.
Yeah, I mean, and
You know what, man, dude? They are making that point, but I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. This will be my second choice, but that first choice is that pie cutter shit, dude. That shit lit. Like, I mean, it was, where was it? It was like, yeah, it was right over here, yeah, with the pie, dude. Like this shit, like this should be legit. Yeah, that thing, dude. This thing is fucking legit. I don't give a fuck, dude. That's the jam right there. That's the jam.
Dude, I found it just now. It's 11.9.
Here, I'll skip a little bit. Went too behind.
Thing. I hate. I detest.
Dude, Hellraiser torture device.
Weirds me out.
Yeah.
That thing is
this
creepy.
Is a piece of shit.
No way. Yeah,
It's the pie cutter though.
That's my vote right there, dude.
This thing sucks. This thing's total piece of. I'm gonna go with the perfect pancake. Because I kind of want that cheese thing Paul talked about.
Yeah, I mean, and I want to be able to make those egg McMuffin eggs too.
I think
that is actually pretty good.
This actually seems like it might have some utility in the kitchen. I don't think I would use it for pancakes.
Dude,
honestly.
that pie cutter is more utilitarian though, low key. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Like, oh, you want that egg McMuffin perfect symmetry egg? You like, especially TJ was bitching about how, like, you know, a pancake should be ununiform. Like, I mean, give me a break. Nah. Dude, that pie cutter though.
I like them.
You can do hash browns in it too.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's a lot of stuff.
Oh, you know what? God damn it. He just said that. Fuck. Oh, he's right. He's right, though. Fuck.
Thing, provided that the seal is nice and tight, which I assume it is.
Yeah,
Dude, this was sitting in your fucking pantry forever. I mean,
I mean, like, to be honest with you, it probably wouldn't get used that much, but if I had to choose one of these fucking products...
That's why I do the perfect pie cutter, because, I mean, I think that could be useful to me at some point. At some fucking point, I think I'd use it.
Yes, especially every fucking, like, winter season and fall, like, around Thanksgiving and Christmas. Dude, those pumpkin pies are gonna see hella use out of that. Oh, fuck yeah, man, dude. Like, that pie cutter will legit, unironically be seeing use. It, like, if not at least throughout the year, at least definitely during that season. Hell yeah. I'm with Scotty on this, dude. Fuck Paul and TJ on that little pancake thing. Fuck that. I mean, it's secondary for me, but Dude, that pie cutter is fucking too legit.
Use this a little bit more than the perfect pie cutter.
I want
the fuck you
pie cutter because I want to bring it to the next like Thanksgiving and wow everybody with it. And
yeah,
like, I want everybody to think like, oh my god, Paul's so smart. He's got this crazy pie cutting device, you know? Because I don't even think I would make pancakes.
I ever get those mini Kroger pies? Oh. Well, I have a bunch of people. I have like 2 other people that live with me. So if I have to get things like pies, I have to get like the huge ones. So that pie cutter will be a lot more utilitarian for me. And even then, I'm gonna give a fuck. I would get a large one just for myself. I'd probably eat like the entire thing within a day. Within hours, honestly. I don't even get like... Dude, leave a gigantic large pumpkin pie to myself with a bunch of whipped cream. That bitch is gonna be gone that day. That bitch gone. Like, I'm not even kidding. Not even hyperbolic. Dude, that bitch be gone, son. It will be gone, like, well before the day ends. Not even kidding. Especially if I have some whipped cream. Dude, I mean, honestly, at least, you know, when it comes to the pie cutter, oh, dude, that'd be my shit.
So.
Yeah, probably not. So everyone watching, which one would you buy?
Pie cutter.
Comment, let us know which one you would buy.
You know what? I want to see if anyone else. I guarantee other people. I would buy that smartphone magnifier, but I use it as an ant farm and pretend I have a huge ants. Huge actually click into play button and it's the most boomer thing he's ever done. You know, there are like 3 other shortcuts to play plus, right? Damn. Oof. Billy Mays is best. Oh, true. Dude, I love Billy Mays. Dude, this weirdo has been literally saying like the same comment every fucking video. I don't get it. That burnt cheese idea. What the fuck? I bought one of those cups for my fucking 11-month-old. If my 8-year-old needed this, I would make fun of him. Oh my god, you'd make fun of him. I would buy the torturing device. What the fuck? Oh my god, that says more about you than anything, bro. What the fuck? Dude, that needs to be recurring. I think in his prestigious question was wrong boomers in expressing members of the entire generation are victims, and they know, at least subconsciously, that they have been duped, are pissed off about it, and are looking for people in a group to blame. I'm sure that our 3 beloved fat hosts, as well as most of the... Oh my god, this is going to be big. Most of the giggly honest members are familiar with the Venture Brothers. At one point during an interview, one of the show's creators started a central theme of the cartoon was failure. Especially the failure of the jet age and its promises. Think of how the boomers were born and raised. It was shortly after the horrific worldwide conflict during an era of vast technological and social progress. A straight futuristic year of new millennium and horizon. Remember when something fill in the blank 2000 sound in advance of high tech. Most of the literature, films, and shows of culture promise a bright future and happy golden years. This lesson in American mentality. I grew up a lot of Soviet books written in the 50s about the 80s, and the attitude was the same. But it didn't happen. Capitalism corrupted everything. The planet got crapped up. Income inequality became inescapable. The concept of meritocracy died with a whimper. The world is 2 seconds away from God's plan Fallout 4. Dibs on Piper. Everyone has access to technology that allows them to see above and instantly in full gross detail. A lot of boomers live poorly and badly, with no future, and kids resent their failures. And of course, they regress into holding on to the Norman Rockwell past so there never was, and blaming the blacks, Jews, LGBT, atheists, insert literally any group, does not collectively hate something provides a cozy bubble of familiar misery. Holy shit, this comment is goddamn based, and I actually want to screen cap it, like unironically. What do the other 2 comments say? Life is hell, basically. Fair comment, yep. Damn, this comment kind of summarizes them, you know, in a pretty, I think on a general broad level, pretty accurately. Free Pizza Rolls, contact Red Letter Media and they'll send you something in the mail. I know they're probably just it's just, a lot of people are, you know, mentioning that little part in the comments. They're just saying other shit. I like this part too. Went, yeah. I like that other comment though. By the Russian Jackal. The Russian Jackal made best comment that I wish to screen cap. Because it'd be good in the beast, my dude. Oh my god, it's about 5.5 minutes till 4:20 on stream. Going on for a pretty decent amount of time, but I think I'll just push it for the last little bit. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Little girl, baby, look at you. You're just a sweet thing. Oh, who's a good boy? Oh, I got so much belly. What the fuck? The bootlicker got 41% of the vote in the first round for LA. Gross. Scratching that booty. Scratching that booty. Scratching that booty. I know LA is bad, but I didn't realize they had like full Trump or grifter bad. I mean, frankly, like, LA is, I mean, honestly kind of filled with a lot of, like, liberal style, like, NIMBY, you know, type of lib types. So, I mean, honestly, it doesn't necessarily surprise me. If there's, like, somebody who's going to be kind of progressive leaning and shit, chances are there's going to be something that's going to hyper react against it. $40 million, ugh. Jesus. I mean, gee, God, I didn't realize LA was that much of a hyper-capitalistic shithole. More than all the other candidates combined by far. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my God. So pretty much, as far as I'm concerned, it basically means most of the establishment pretty much is backing this person. Because there's no way you're getting that much fucking money and so much money that it combines all the other candidates, and by far... Like, dude, there's no way, like, unless the establishment is backing you, there ain't no way you're getting that much fucking money. I mean, for a tiny little race like a fucking city, I mean, I guess LA isn't necessarily tiny, it's a big fucking city. Dude's a billionaire Trumper guy, a Republican switched to Democrat just to run an election. It says a lot. Explains everything in my mind. A, quote, anti-Trumper who's really just a Trumper who decided to go as a Democrat so he doesn't look like as much of a fucking Republican MAGA type because he's reformed. But he's a billionaire piece of shit, so he can exploit as much as possible out of the fucking underclass, you know, beneath him, and the establishment is going to love that, so they're going to back him either way. Especially the DNC, if, you know, he's willing to, quote, reform against his Trumpism, even though he never really did, because there's plenty of dinos that, you know, pretty much do the same shit as a lot of other fucking Republicans do already. Like Cisneros, for example. Or not Cisneros, Quaylar. Oop, man, that's a bad Freudian slip on that one. Gotta take a piss again. I'll be right back. Again. Now read that comment when I come back. I'll be quick. I'm not going that far. come back with Zukov. The third and fourth place candidates are left-wingers. Hopefully they can work with Bass to get supporters to go over her. Hopefully. Boy, you crazy boy. Who's just a softball? You're just so soft. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're just a sweet boy. Who's just a sweet little boy? Oh. Where's a good baby? Who's a sweet baby boy? Oh, who's a good boy? You could be boy. Oh, just a good boy. He really wants his little muzzle rubbed, I guess. There ain't nothing over there for you. What the fuck do you think is over there for you? There ain't nothing. There's literally nothing over there for you, bro. No, there ain't nothing for you. Oh, look at that little face. Oh, the sweet little face of innocence and guilt, all wrapped up in one cute little ball. I just a baby. Goof. Just a big goofball. Look at you. What are you sniffing? Ain't nothing over there for you to sniff. Look at you. You're just a goofball. You're just a goofball. Oh, look at that little face. Look at this little face of yours. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's such a good boy. Yes, you is. Yes, you is. Wow, little plop. This is absurd. Ridiculous. Just ridiculous. Yes, you. You're just a ridiculous little baby. Worm. Oh! What you doing now, you little worm? Huh? What you doing, little worm? What's all this? What you doing? Are y'all... What the fuck are you doing? Come on. Ugh. Well, oh, sweet baby race, you're... Okay. Boop, boop. Wow. I'm surprised nothing fell. Very surprised. Baby. My goodness. There's about 40 cents right here for me. Hell yeah. Well, maybe not necessarily for me. Actually, any cans go to Dad's personal fund. But hey, it's not like I'm paying for any of that. I only do that if I actually have fucking money for it. Because frankly, there's the whole boss makes a dime, or the boss makes a dollar and I make a dime. That's why I shit on company time. There's that whole line, but it's not just shitting on company time. It's not just that. But of course I should say that it's all in Minecraft, of course. sometimes I might just, be paying for it, but just in different ways where it's a lot cheaper. But anyway. Gotta get myself a little sleepy and weary. It's actually a little after 4:20. If I didn't have to have the bladder call forth. Well, I'm just stuck around just for 4:20 and just held it out, but I think found the reason Caruso left the GOP. Oh, well here, I'll stick around for this. Yeah, let me know. What's it about? Supports gun control. That's it? Wow. At this point, that's kind of fucking meaningless because, frankly, it's just like there are some Republicans at this point that are slowly but surely starting to kind of turn on that one by one. Like, I know there's like Adam Kinzinger who was more in favor of gun control regulations and shit. His gun controls is only a good portion of his platform. Wow. Frankly, not surprised. Wow. If that's like the only thing that qualifies you to be a Democrat in the electoralism, then wow, that really truly says something, doesn't it? Aye. That's all. Final little talk. But anyway, I'll call it good for the rest of the lovely little evening. So, peace out. Of course, I'll be back around for the next one. And I do know actually TFF is doing like a Ben Shapiro gauntlet tomorrow. So, if I end up streaming and they happen to be live, we should definitely tune into that. Because, oh my god, that's going to be glorious. That's going to be fucking glorious. But either way, call good until next